Hello, hello, beautiful people of the internet. Hello, Fosty254, Mastomaticus, and Broad Meadowluck 2. Ka-ka! Only Pants, thank you for the Prime sub. Very much appreciated. All right, we're going to continue with more Spire. Same as last week, except I'm going to be playing at whatever speed I feel like. The run at the end of last stream from late last week was a delight. Picked up a grand finale as the boss reward at the end of Act 1. And after probably this floor, when we stamped the grand finale with royally approved, I think almost every single enemy in the game from that point on, including the act bosses, was finished off with grand finale. Great fun. Great fun. Used a duplication potion to kill the Kaiser Crab. Picked up the music box relic from Vaku, letting us play not one but two grand finales when we made our way through the deck. It was a very fun little deck building adventure. Mod 5 gaming, as someone playfully called it. And that's where we left off, and so we will continue the rotation with the Regent. Let's get cracking. I've been really enjoying the Regent now that I've gotten a little bit more familiar. All right, so we're facing Vantum in the Overgrowth. Something that I realized from looking at the events in the different Act 1 variants of the Overgrowth versus the Underdogs. I hadn't really spent any time like sort of comparing them side by side to really dig in and sort of create a sort of analytic heuristic for how highly I value them. But when I did so, which is just yesterday, I don't know, whenever I was looking at them, I came to the conclusions that the Overgrowth simply has better events. Overall, at least in the current build, and in my current opinion. It's not dramatic, but it's there. So looking at these options, they're fine. Not too exciting. I would like to, as I usually do, fight as many elites as I can in Act 1. And I think the Regent is very good at doing so, just in general. Casario, hello, hello. The Slurg is indeed here. So I see a route that I think looks totally fine, right? And I can hit up a shop before this elite, where even pre-treasure chest and pre-too many card rewards, you know, we can use potions maybe to finish them off. So then maybe I go with the file holster. I think it seems like a pretty okay option. And then can hit up 2 campfires and finish off the act this way. So we're going to be looking to get little bits of chip damage that we can make sure we have available to us to beat Vantum. It's pretty important. So if we find like a black hole, for example, we will certainly take it. So I think File Holster is totally fine. Leafy Poultice is pretty interesting, but I don't like losing max HP. And transforming can be a bit of a... I don't know. I feel like Regent has an abundance of great cards and awful cards. File Holster is OP, please at you. I mean, I think it's good. All right, so we got a speed potion and a star potion. Not the most exciting off the bat, but we'll see how they end up performing. So do I think it's worth taking one to do a little more damage with the base deck on Regent with the Falling Star? Probably. We're going to be getting hit for 13 a couple times here. And let's Venerate. And I think that should be the last damage we take. Most likely. I think it's pretty much guaranteed we're able to finish him off within the shuffle. Yeah, it is. And by pretty much guaranteed, actually I could have concluded for sure guaranteed. Okay. These are all fine cards. Astral Pulse just does a lot of damage, and having an AoE attack is good. Not very good against Phantom. I've really come around to liking Cosmic Indifference quite a bit, but I'm not looking at getting that right now. I think going with Astral Pulse is totally fine. Okay. Against the Nibbit, let's go ahead and defend. And so I think this Astral Pulse is enough damage that we can just spend all our resources and hopefully finish him off before. Yeah, that would be the downside, but probably still have him. Yep. Okay. Hegemony is the best card out of these overall. Astral Pulse will save us a lot of HP in the multi-targets fights pre-boss. Definitely. Definitely. We don't want a second one, though, not without more star generation. I mean, I could grab a Celestial Might, since we are facing Phantom. It's fine. Hegemony is a good card, but I don't know. I'm gonna go with the Celestial Might. I think it's all right. Let's go ahead and snack on an egg. Good breakfast. And ooh, you know, we're about to go to a shop right now. Is it worth 18 HP to gain an extra like 80-ish gold? I think given that there aren't any aggressive paths available to us in the rest of the act, unfortunately, I think it actually does make sense to just take the damage. I wish that weren't the case, but I think this is fine. There's a relic in that shop. Well, there's gonna be 3 of them. But yeah, there may be a good relic, you're right. Okay. Not too excited by these options. Terraforming can be kind of cute with Celestial Might and other cards that Regent has available to them that we'd be inclined to want to take, but I don't know, Pale Blue Dot is a good card in general. It's not good with the deck right now, not at all. If we had more gold for that Candelabra, yeah, we are just a little bit shy. Do like myself a chandelier, I suppose. This is a chandelier. Because it's the, let's see, what is the relic? What is that breakdown? Chandelier is this one, and the, I wish we could search, like text search. Oh yeah, then the candelabra is the one with 3, and then the lantern is the one with 1. Okay. Oh, and they're common, uncommon, rare. Okay, interesting. No, I didn't know what it was either. If you had grilled me and put the chandelier and the candelabra on the screen and told me to tell you which one was which, I'd have gotten it wrong. Would you swing from it? Oh man, what was that, Katy Perry? You know, I don't love my options here, but we need to pick up something that will help us fight that elite. These potions might. The problem is what I see available right now are things that I want to add, but that don't meaningfully make the deck better against an elite right now. Yeah, image dyslexia for the win. Image dyslexia for the win. I guess I'm sort of thinking... Honestly, Pale Blue Dot is just a really... I've come to really highly value this. So I might do something like Pale Blue Dot and Charge, which work really well together, actually. And then maybe Photon Cut. Or maybe just these two and then card remove. I think I like that maybe better. Pale Early is so hard to make work? Yeah, for sure. It is. I like the charge for going into Phantom just in general. I mean, I think the charge is a good pickup, but I think Pale Blue Dot works well with the charge. And I think the thing is I agree with you, Apples and Fruits, but this Act 1 simply doesn't have good aggressive pathing that we're even able to do. So I'm going to do something that's like kind of weak, but it's only because we don't have like good ways of taking advantage of a super strong deck. I'm going to grab both of these and then just do a card remove on a strike. Okay. I'll transform another strike. I don't know that I love any of these upgrades. I love upgrading Pale Blue Dot eventually, but it's sort of not so worried about it right now. Genesis. Not my favorite power, but it is one that we will be able to use potentially. It just accumulates stars too slowly. Like it's just too slow. Right? If you compare Genesis to, for example, like Hidden Cache, like the value prop is just not there, right? It takes 4 turns for it to generate the same like stars per energy. And understanding, of course, that it like, you know, it's a power, so it goes away and blah, blah, blah. Like there's reasons that it's different, but still. I don't love Genesis. Okay, this is probably, I think, the worst possible fight we could have found. So, upgrade Genesis? Oh, it just gives you 3 stars. So, we might actually just straight up die. Like, actually. So, I'm gonna go with Venerate, Astral Pulse, and Celestial Might to open, but this is bad. Like, really bad. Short streak, yeah. Short streak. And I think I'm gonna do Genesis Charge. And I'm gonna get rid of these 2 defends. And we're gonna eat 1 real big attack, but kind of need to do a bunch of damage when he's weak and vulnerable. Could also do like charge defense strike, but I think the tiny bit of extra damage from the strike's probably not super relevant. Okay, so we'll do this one, this one, this one, and then these 2. So that was pretty good, actually. Being able to do that much damage with the charge is pretty massive. So we actually have him dead. So I guess whatever. Turns out that ended up fine. Anchor is excellent. I don't like Furnace, but Furnace could be good against Phantom. And I think it's fine. Like, Furnace is fine. Right, we're able to get Furnace in play and then just sort of like slow play, getting rid of wounds and strikes and stuff with charge. I mean, it's okay. I like Cosmic Indifference. Nah. Skill Potion, probably better than one of these. I guess right now I don't care about the Star Potion. Forge is fun. Yeah, it's just not that good. But I think a Furnace is like an okay power. It's not very good. So I'm gonna go ahead and upgrade the Pale Blue Dot. Lucky fish. Okay, we're gonna be rich. And we'll do a Smith because I don't think there's any hallway fight that's any realistic threat. Actually, you were still in the easy pool, so we can definitely upgrade and then rest at the next one. So What's the upgrade here? I might actually just upgrade the furnace. Or maybe charge. Genesis? No. This is already overkill. Like, it's more energy than we need. I'm never gonna upgrade this card, most likely. That's the least likely to upgrade. You had a run yesterday where you duplicated your deck with a non-exhausting Big Bang. Ended the run with a lot of cosmics that played well. Cosmic. What is cosmic? Cosmic indifference, yeah. Yeah, okay. I have found I really like cosmic indifference quite a bit. My valuation of it keeps going up, and I agree. Especially, that's a great example, right? If you duplicate your deck, right? So you could end up with a deck with... I mean, there's all kinds of reasons why cosmic indifference is good. Like, headbutt, but with block instead, it turns out is better than headbutt. And I think Regent has lots and lots and lots of situations where cosmic indifference is good. Not to mention some of the cards that do something like when they're on top of your draw pile. Like I Am Invincible, as an example. So. Anyway, I'm going to upgrade charge here. I think that upgrading Forge is probably a little bit better short term, but this will be good. The Chaucer. Hello, hello. The Chaucer. And let's see. Just gonna do this and end turn. 2 more days? 2 more days. What do we have in 2 more days? 2 more days. Special Slurgy stream? What? Wait, hold on. Let me look back at something. 2 more days. No, I don't understand. You get your stitches out and you get to take a proper shower? Oh, okay. All right. I was like, I said I would do something Battle Brothers related in mid-May. I was like, did I say mid-April? Okay. You know what? This isn't going to quite kill, which is unfortunate. Yeah, I had a mild panic there. It's true. Okay, Patter, Collision Course, Photon Cut. Collision Course, I think, is totally a reasonable card to add to the deck. I like Collision Course. Patter as well. It's like just a good block card, and the deck kind of needs a good block card. I guess we're kind of out of balance right now. And could just simply use block. Yeah, I think it'll just be Patter. It'll also go well with the Celestial Might. Potentially Astral Pulse. It's probably just Patter. The deck needs block. So we're going to rest here. We should be good to fight another elite. Ooh. You know what? I can't resist. We get extra gold for it anyway. We're gonna maybe get rid of it with a charge anyway. This is fine. This is fine. That's right. Strikes are evil. We hate strikes. We hates them. All right, so let's get rid of... Actually, I might choose the Ascender's Bane as the other card here. Just so I don't remove or like reduce the proportion of cards that I actually want to play. And we'll probably end up using a skill pot in this fight, most likely. We'll probably end up using it next turn, depending on what our draw looks like. Yeah. Terraforming Celestial Might is going to be pretty good. Right, so that'll make it go from 18 to 36. So then 36 plus 14. Not enough, but quite a bit. Actually, we can't do both anyway. What am I talking about? Summon Forth is also like kind of cute just to have in the deck. No, I think I'm gonna grab the, I'm gonna play the Terraforming here, actually. I'm gonna do Terraforming and the Celestial Might. And then just a defend. Yeah, we can Blade next turn and probably kill. We can definitely Blade next turn and kill. It's a matter of if I 100% want to. I guess I probably do. Like, I want to play the Genesis because I want to make sure we're able to play the Astral Pulse if we draw it. Right, that's the main thing. I mean, I guess I can kill with that line. Probably just do. And then I think with the minion dive bomb, that's pretty good. So I'm going to play the Genesis. And we'll finish him off this turn. So let's hit him with the minion dive bomb. And then we'll finish this guy off for 18. We'll have the Sovereign Blade ready to hit this guy. Blackbird, hello, hello. Alright, so let's go with the Sovereign Blade, then just Patter, probably. Kind of want to play the charge. I wonder if that's... No, it's probably still right to just Sovereign Blade, then Patter. Terraforming Pulse is lethal? Terraforming Pulse is lethal, but we have to draw it, right? 50-50 odds of drawing it. But then we are only able to kill 2 for sure next turn, right? With the, or like 2 at most. Or excuse me, we're only able to kill 1 at most by playing 2 cards. Wow. Patter gets most of the way there. Patter gets most of the way there. Yeah, I get, yeah, so I think the line will just be these 2. And then we'll take 3 to give it a 50-50 odds of just ending it. Did not get there, but that's okay. I think this is an okay speed pot. I mean, it's... yeah, good enough. All right. Big Bang is here. We play a Big Bang. Okay. Big Bang, my beloved. Big Bang, my beloved. Slice the Elder, food evening. This is going to be a rough one. This is going to be a rough Phantom fight. Like a very rough Phantom fight. Slow G repeats everything chat says. Slow G repeats everything chat says. I mean, if I'm going to read it, I may as well read it out loud, right? All right, so I'm going to leave the defense in the deck. He's got a point, you know? He's got a point, you know? He does. Phantom's gonna eat well today? Most likely. We're not off to a good start. We're off to a pretty bad start, in fact. Phantom's gonna eat well today. This is accurate. We're gonna have to play the furnace. We got to start getting this this going. And the way this is gonna work, the only way this can really work, in my estimation, is basically like scrape by and survive until we're able to get one big turn where we just cinch the win with a falling star played on the same turn as the Sovereign Blade after we get through all the slippery stacks. And realistically, I don't expect us to be able to do it any other way. Like, that's just gonna be necessary. I'm sort of thinking that on this turn, it might even, like, I want to play the Celestial Might. I want to play the defense. Like, there's a lot of things I want to do, and I don't think we're able to do all of them. I really want to get that pale blue dot in play, because we are actually going to be able to play 5 cards next turn. And I think being able to just like draw more cards and see the pattern more frequently instead of the defense is going to be pretty important. So what I'm going to do is actually Furnace, defend, pale blue dot. But we're probably dead. So there's that. So I want to make sure we play 5 cards. And I want to try to play 5 cards every single round, if possible. Right? Like here, it's not possible. We're only able to play 4 at most. So I'm going to play the Celestial Might. Let's see, definitely playing these 2, so that's 3 cards. If I play the Sovereign Blade and the Defend, that'll be 5. Want to get to killing him before his big turn. Right? So if we are able to... Alright, so let's calculate this out, because we might have it. Might have it. Damn, so I guess it depends, right? We just have to draw the Falling Star next turn. If we draw the Falling Star next turn, we win. If we don't, we die? Can I make it so that we cannot draw the Falling Star and still win? Right, if I do 14, let's see. Do a little bit of math. I think actually we're gonna win this. I'm pretty sure. I'm gonna take a moment to calculate this out. Oh, you know what? I still have the other view. Let's at least put up what I'm looking at. I don't know. Maybe it's better if you can see the numbers on screen. Right, so I've got a 31 damage Sovereign Blade, and it's going to increase to 35. So if I play the Fallen Star next turn, 8 plus, and then the 35 times 1.5. So that'll go up to 60 damage, and then we just need to find one of the dive bombs, which will be guaranteed. Or the Celestial Might. Phantom, you're behated. And yeah, I think, I don't know, I guess I could calculate sort of all the scenarios, whether we do or don't draw the Falling Star. If we don't draw the Falling Star, I think we're just, I don't think there's probably any line if we don't have the Falling Star. Right? Because the minion dive bomb pluses will be 32. This would go up to 35. And so that'll be 67. And let's say we didn't have the Falling Star, so then we got Celestial Might and Patter instead. So that would be 18 plus 6 from the Patter, so that's 91. My god, actually we have him dead no matter what next turn? Yeah, actually have him dead no matter what. No, we can't play the Celestial Might and the Sovereign Blade. Never mind. We can't play those together. Yeah, so we're not able to play the Celestial Might. That's right. Yeah, that's the piece I was missing. So then what if... No, but then I can't... Yeah, so I can't Sovereign Blade, Astral Pulse, and Charge this turn either. Well, I know I'm going to play Astral Pulse. That one we just do. And we have to play one Defend. That has to happen. Otherwise, we're dead. Yeah, so I guess this is just... There's no other line other than... We just have to not... Fallen Star has to be there. I'm pretty sure that's just the way the maths. If Fallen Star's not in our hand, we're dead. If it is, we live. Incredible. Yeah, so 1 in 6 chance of dying there, and we hit it. Sad. Oh, actually, hold up. There was a line. I could have calculated it out. I could have just played the strike instead of that second defend. I guess that would have been the thing I should have worked out. So I could have lived. Right? Could have lived. That's unfortunate. Damn. Well, we die with a blade. That's unfortunate. I should have just taken the time to calculate that out. I like started working through it and just didn't want to bother. That's all right. That's all right. But yeah, that was a winnable fight. That's too bad. But that's all right. We're not slow playing. We're playing at the speed Slurgy wants to play. So we'll keep moving. Go to the Necrobinder. Okay. So we're in the Overgrowth, facing the Ceremonial Beast. Have an option to gain early gold, but no early shop. This option, I feel like, kind of needs a rework. Niao's Torment is just not that good. I'll probably end up choosing the Hefty Tablet. There's some good Necrobinder rares out there in the wild. I've got my eyes on probably this as a likely path. Right, hit up the shop near the end. That'll be the first reasonable shop. I don't think I like this route over this way. You jinxed it by overthinking? No, I didn't overthink. I underthought. Right? I could have spent a little time with it. And worked it out. I could have worked out that line. I just didn't bother. I like started calculating and anyway, it's fine. Not in love with this starting option. I mean, Call of the Void is fine. Yeah, I'll go with Call of the Void. Call is very good IMO. It's no splash. Even floor 1. I mean, probably especially floor 1, right? That's probably when it's at its best. Okay, good fight. Scourge, Reap, and Fetch. We can take a Fetch. It's not going to add too much power to the deck, but I think with Call of the Void, you can, like, we can really focus on defensive cards and just let that generate our sort of options for us. Go with Fetch. Let's dive into the water. Necrobinder just doesn't necessarily benefit from gaining the strength from the the transformed stored. Very rarely, right? Sometimes Necrobinder does attacks herself, but not that frequently. And I think we can do this fight without taking any damage. Let's see if that ends up being true. Yeah, definitely gonna be true. Okay, see you later, fuzzy worm crawler. Calcify Reeve, Dance Macabre. I mean, I guess I could grab a Calcify since we have the fetch. I don't love it though. I mean, it's fine. Dance is a little cute with random cards. Sometimes. I mean, I like this. I just don't think, like, I think this is a fine card. It's too situational. Go with the Calcify. Which I'm also not a big fan of. It was skip IMO? Yeah, maybe. I think skip would have been totally reasonable. Maybe should have attacked the twig slime there. I've had enough situations where Calcify has been an okay card. Spirit of Ash, whenever you play an ethereal card, gain 4 block. These cards are ethereal, so then whenever we play the randomly generated card, gain 4 block. Seems good. We can look to add more ethereal cards and turn this into a nice little block engine. I'm good with that. Why did I do that? Why did I play the Calcify? I'm just gonna go ahead and doom this guy. Two good rare pairs by floor 5 is nice. It is. And here I'm actually gonna play the defend. I'm not gonna play that Spirit of Ash. Yeah, we'll see if I squander this opportunity. I might. Defy. Definitely grab a Defy. Okay, so Overgrowth Elites, Bygone Effigy Burjonis, and Frog Parasite. Honestly, I think as long as we have Call of the Void and Spirit of Ash in play, we can pretty comfortably beat all of them. Burjonis is probably the most threatening. I'm deciding if I want to try to fight this Elite here. Probably not. I probably just fight, I probably just hold off and fight this one. I think if we do fight this one, we're gonna be too damaged. I may as well do it after the treasure chest, so I'm still gonna rest. Yeah, I think so. Oh god, this fight. Boy. Let's hit the crossbow raider. Okay, so I'm gonna unleash on the tracker. And I guess I'm gonna play the Spirit of Ash. And I think that'll be the last time we take damage, but I think I do wanna get that in place, especially since we're frail. It sucks that Call the Void isn't there. Really wanted that in play for the Spirit of Ash. Okay, that was good. Look at us, we're really calcified. Okay. Wisp, High Five, and Grave Blast. Wisp is probably okay when we're generating random cards, considering we still have to like pay for them. So I feel like Wisp is a decent option. Grave Blast is okay. Again, we can always Grave Blast to pull stuff up that maybe Call of the Void created that we like. Now I might need High Five for the frog. I don't think we will. I think with Call of the Void and Spirit of Ash, when these two powers are in play, I'm not looking to add a High Five to the deck just for the frog. I don't think so. I'm gonna add the Wisp. Prayer Wheel. Nunchaku. I think I'd rather transform a strike. And so if I transform the strike, I think I'm gonna skip the elite, go here, rest, head up there. Okay. You know what card is gonna be really good for the deck right now? You know what card would actually be seriously insane? Hold up, it got new art. Sentry mode. The deck very specifically wants sentry mode. Somehow that's where we're at. I'm not sure how this happened. Oh. I'm gonna pull a card in. I'm gonna make it this guy. Because, yeah. That's unfortunate. Just dead? Just dead. Rip streak. Something like that. Yeah, just dead. Well. That was fast. Yikes. 2 little Act 1 rips. Strike transforming into calcify was very funny. Yeah, I don't know. Let's go on to the Necrobinder. Or excuse me. From the Necrobinder to the Defect. We've done some rapid fire runs. Let's make this one last longer. Maybe too many early powers were not so strong. I mean, true. I mean, kind of knew that, right? It wasn't like that was a surprising revelation. Hitting that random combat was the death knell, though. All right, Defect is good into Phantom. I think Defect has really good purpose, like really good kind of whatever if you transform. So I would be kind of interested in transforming here and seeing what happens. With the Leafy Poultice. I don't like losing max HP just in general. I'm gonna try it. I don't do this one very often. Skim and all for one. It's not very good right now. We're gonna have a very high priority upgrade zap, at least. Claw run could be. So I think what I want to do is at least head up through here and either of these two routes is probably going to end up being what happens. I think going through, like, these cards have good potential in a fully fleshed out deck, but right now they're basically curses. So I think heading through this way is a little dicey since there's like the guaranteed elite fight. I mean, I guess I could scooch over this way, but I don't know. I'm not too keen to do that. Hitting up an early shop would be nice. But we'll just head this way, see what our first card rewards are. I think turn 1 we don't play dual cast against Fuzzy Wormcrawler. Okay, good fight. FTL, Lightning Rod, and Gunk Up. I mean, I guess I grab the FTL. FTL is one of the less exciting ones to be able to pull up with All for One. I like Lightning Rod better in general, but I think FTL is still fine, right? It's still totally fine. What does the Bush Relic do? It is the Leafy Poultice. It was the relic granted to us by Niao, letting us transform some cards. And I guess we'll do that. Claw is here. I mean, it would be against the law to not pick this card, right? The stars have aligned. I feel like not taking Claw would be rude. It would be rude to Claw to not take it. I'm pretty sure that's true. Alright, let's see what dual cast hits. Probably still strike there. It's the law, you must ye claw. Agreed. I don't think we were given a choice there. Alright, so let's go to here so we can play the FTL. So we gotta play this now if we want to draw a card, and I think we do. find this all for one. Shoot. That was awkward. If I'd have played the skim, we would have shuffled anyway. So it wasn't a mistake to not play the skim, but we had a 50-50 shot on playing the slime. And not able to kill. Damn. Momentum Strike, Leap, and Compile Driver. I think here I'm keen to grab a Leap. I just want some block. I'd rather it generate Frost Orbs, but I think Leap is fine. Two Nibbit fight is pretty brutal. Okay, so I'll probably just leap an all for one. If this had been a momentum strike, the Nibbit would be dead. Let it be known. Yeah, I mean, I gotta play this. Ow. Ow. There's one short of lethal with the dual cast. Oh, I got him. Hotfix, charge battery, and fusion. Let's grab charge battery. Possibly fusion? I'm gonna go with charge battery. Transform all the gold into 2 card transforms for 149. Let's go. Let's do it. Let's roll the bones. 2 strikes turn into Scavenge and Gunk Up. Okay. So we don't need to go towards the shop anymore. We're gonna go to the left. So let's upgrade something first. I think before resting. I don't think there's any hallway fights that should kill us at 22 hit points. Okay. Let's do that one. All right, got him. Hotfix, Null, and Beam Cell. Boy, it should probably just be Null. But Beam Cell is thematic. I think Beam Cell is incorrect. But I'm gonna pick it anyway. Okay, let's upgrade first. And I'm gonna upgrade the Beam Cell. Planisphere. Okay. Does that make it so we don't have to... Right, we'll heal 10. Entering the elite fight with 32 hit points, is that enough? Probably. Sup, folks, what's the streak? 0. So you're getting in right at the beginning. Now let's upgrade FTL. I feel like there's a lot of situations where we like skim into all for one and then still want to draw a card. Let me do that. We may never lose again. We may never lose again. Poor Sleep is like kind of bad with the deck. Like All for One really wants to like open hand space. 8 max HP for a random relic is not very good rate. It's a good one. It's not a good choice. Let's remove a strike. This is an opening hand. Okay. That was pretty good. So we've got 16 plus 6 damage. If we do the dual cast, so I think I just don't. Just play these. Take him out next turn. My goodness. So I think I finished with a gunk up, right? Yeah. So then we'll have Claw for 7 and then Claw for 9. I've got the Beam Cell as well. So I'm going to finish off this regular with the upgraded Claw. So let's attack... I don't know, do I spread it out or do I go after this one? Probably just this one. So I'll hit here. We'll finish off this guy. Make this guy weak for next turn. Or vulnerable, rather. Weakened 2 attacks. Got him. Yeah, so let's skim so we can scavenge an infection. Brand new sentence. Alright. Good fight. Data disk. We weren't looking for a data disk. That's not... Data disk, this isn't your time. Data disk, you were supposed to be a kunai or a shuriken. Let's see. I mean, Shatter's still like a fine card. Cool-headed is here. It's probably just cool-headed, isn't it? Is it weird that it's cool-headed? It feels like it's just cool-headed. The deck could use some AoE. I think it's just cool-headed. Cool seems cool. Cool seems cool. Yeah, it's just cool-headed. 3 good choices. I don't know. I think cool-headed is a pretty hard to beat choice. Okay. Let's get some energy for next turn. I'm gonna leap and scavenge. I'll take 1 to do it. We did not need energy this turn. Yikes. One of these lightnings will hit this Sapping Jack's fruit, right? No. Barrage Leap Capacitor. Let's go with Capacitor, and then try to add more Frost Orbs. Keep All for One as the offensive engine. And we have to rest here, and might die to Phantom. This will be a tough fight. You like Capacitor? I generally don't, but I think it's good here with the data disk and such. Okay, got rid of some slippery stacks here. Let's go ahead and skim. And do I want to play the All for One, or should I leap defend? I'm gonna leap defend. Is it worth skimming here? Yeah. Try to block through this. At least partially, right? Let me go and use the Potion of Capacity here. We have a lot of orbs. So we're blocking for 9. And we're gonna have 12 lightning. This will be 6 by 3, so 18. 12. So it's 30. Yeah, not gonna have enough. No. Am I gonna have enough to be able to block next turn either? Possibly. I don't know, might be dead. It's looking like either gunk up or defend probably results in death. Where's the go for the eyes when you need it? Aren't you dead without defend? No. We have to dual cast. Yeah, dead if you do gunk up. I was just looking at how much damage it would be. And are we dead already this turn? So 16 plus 6 plus the 9 is 31. So yeah, it would be dead. Is there anything that I could find that would kill? I don't think so. If I claw and then skim into what? Is there anything that could save us? I don't think so. Could play the claw and the leap, because if we play the leap and then find leap again, right? So we have the 9. Gosh. Yeah, if we play the leap and then skim and find the leap, that also gets us there. If we play the claw and find the claw again, he also dies. So I'm going to play the claw and the leap, and the skim has to find one of those two, I think. Ooh, does this get us there though? Right, I mean, we're dead if we don't. And nope, one short. Okay. Block and saves? I don't think so. Unless I did my math wrong. I don't think so. I'm pretty sure that the leap plus charged battery was one short. All right. So we just blasted through some quick runs, quick fast ones. Now let's we're at the start of the order, which is where we want to be. We'll slow down and win this one. How about? Okay, Underdocs, Lagavulin Matriarch. You should start your win streak at 5 so the stakes are higher right from the start. I don't think that's how that works. I think I just go with the Silver Crucible. I really like Silver Crucible. And I really like the Silver Crucible with early events because you still get those upgraded, which feels like maybe borderline a bug. But I feel like if we hit these two campfires, get upgraded cards, then it's not unreasonable to end the act with a long string of fights here. And if we need to be a coward at the final elite, we can. Not going to hit up any shops. Don't want to not go through those two campfires, though. But possibly. Certainly we're not looking for upgrades, so maybe it would go that way too. Let's do the Silver Crucible. I like the Silver Crucible. Alright, so if we bash, we'll have most likely 9 damage on a target next turn. Trash comps, hello. Yeah, we're doing pretty well. The day's going well. So we're able to do 17, and then we'll have 18 next turn on any single target. This guy's going to be doing his debuff next turn. I actually think maybe the best line is actually just take 9, which sounds a little extreme, but I think if we take 9, then while this guy's debuffing, we finish off this one, and then within the deck cycle, the next 2 turns, we're guaranteed to be able to kill this guy. I think pretty much guaranteed. We'd have to draw, even with all our defense, in 1 strike. I guess we don't get there then. But yeah, I'm gonna take 9. Okay, good fight. Twin Strike, Sword Boomerang, and Havoc. I mean, of course, it's either Sword Boomerang or Havoc. Could spec on Sword Boomerang, see if we get some good strength scaling. I don't mind Havoc either. Play the Sword Boomerang. I think it's a little more open-ended. Fresnel Lens? Sure. Not one of them could have hit the front one? Really? I mean, I guess I could have just killed with the strike and should have, but wow. That's uncanny, right? Wrecked. Cinder, Iron Wave, Forgotten Ritual. Grab an Iron Wave. I think that's fine. Cinder also okay. 24 damage is a lot. I don't know, 24 damage is just a pretty big number. Go with the Iron Wave. 9 block is also like a lot. It's as much as this guy attacks for. Inflame, Bludgeon, and Cinder. Wow. This is a choice. I mean, Bludgeon, I almost never turn down an early Bludgeon, and still probably take the Bludgeon. Inflame, kind of interesting though. Inflame looks real good here. I mean, here's the deal. Even with the Sword Boomerang in the deck, I still don't think it's worth, actually. It's probably still just the Bludgeon. Because Bludgeon hits real good. Yeah, Bludgeon will one-shot most fights with a little vulnerable. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I don't mind an Inflame early. Actually, I came around to thinking Inflame was a pretty awful card in Spire 1, but I think this is a different game and different valuation, but like, cause like think about it, like what good is Inflame really doing, right? Because we can take this Sword Boomerang and we can transform it from a deal 18 to right, or excuse me, deal 12 to deal 24, right? More if they're vulnerable, but that's still kind of whatever. You make your strikes deal 3 more damage. I'm just gonna grab Bludgeon. And I think Bludgeon is so good into most elites. Even in the Overgrowth, right? The Frog Parasite, it's just like blap, splatter him. I'm gonna go this way. Yeah, Stampede existing makes it much better. Absolutely. Inferno is here, and I think Inferno is just an insanely good card. So we just grab it. Prowess is here too, which is also insanely good. Okay. I'm gonna grab an Inferno and a Prowess. And we're gonna be looking to upgrade the Prowess and then add block cards from this point on. Cool. Oh, we're in the, right, we're not in the Overgrowth, we're in the Underdogs. What am I talking about? We're in the Underdogs. But that's still fine. All right, let's Sword Boomerang, then defend, and then Iron Wave. Don't hit all 4. Okay. Inferno and Prowess are great. Inferno and Prowess are great. Use Pot? Nah. Possibly. I mean, if anything, we would do it on this turn. Right? We could use the Pot on this turn. It's not an unreasonable turn now. You can get this? Huh. I've not seen this card yet. This is my first time. I see their art is something. I mean, I guess it's... I guess Impervious and Not Yet are going to be the same. In a way, I suppose that's not even necessarily true, right? Because what I could do... No, I mean, I'm going to kill this guy. I think I bludgeon on this guy no matter which card I pick, because he's going to be doing his big multi-attack next turn. Well, the turn after next turn. So I guess it kind of doesn't matter which one I do. I'm going to click this one. It's the exact same as Impervious. In effect. And see what the Sword Boomerang hits. Okay. Yeah. Take a bunch of damage. The Not Yet card is not properly labeled as gains HP, so you can generate it with random card generating effects. A bug. Looks like that would be a bug, yeah. Certainly should not work like that. Anger, Juggling, and Tremble. Could take a Tremble for the bludgeon. But right now I'm looking to just add block cards in general. Right, I think especially with the Inferno and the Prowess. And I'm gonna upgrade the Prowess. We want to upgrade both. What's the value of the Anger card? It's a fine card. It's just a way of doing a bunch of damage. I don't know, like what's I don't know. I don't have a good way of like articulating like a clean answer. But Anger's a fine card. I'm not interested in it with what we have going on right now, though. Why do you want to fill your deck with Angers? Let's say you've got a Unceasing Top, right? But even if you don't have Unceasing Top, right? It's just like a big attack for no cost. You see Infernal plus the card gives a 1 strength when receiving damage on your turn. Are you saying if I gorge? Yeah, I don't really want to lose 14 HP. There are some cards that we'd really like, right? So of the common cards, okay, receive 2 of 8 random common cards. You know, if we look at Ironclad's common cards, I'd be pretty keen to add Bloodletting, Bloodwall, True Grit, Shrug, another Iron Wave, Armaments. Those would all be totally fine. It'd make the deck quite a bit better. Once you've got Prowess in play, even commons are pretty good, is the thing. I mostly just want to get rid of these strikes and the deck feels really good. Chosen Cheese is going to be a lot of HP by the end of the run. And we already lost some with the Fresnel Lens. Okay, some of the cards that I said are here. I might go with Shrug Bloodletting. Armaments Plus gets super good. I mean, true, but we have fewer cards that we want to upgrade. It's not as big a deal here, actually. I probably overvalue Armaments Plus. And even I don't think it's that good here. I'm gonna go Shrug and Bloodletting. I think it's gonna be better here. Silver Crucible. Ow. So much for block cards. Okay. Give me my gold back. Okay, would I rather add an Armaments or Iron Wave? Also, I think this is the route I'm going to take. I think 2 elites is ambitious and almost certainly not going to work. I'm going to go with the Iron Wave. A shop? Luckily, this was at least a heal with the meal ticket. The deck's still very keen to add these Fresnel Lens enchanted cards. Could totally add an Armaments. Wouldn't even mind maybe adding a Body Slam if it were green. But I'll add an Armaments. Sure. This is not too bad of a fight. Sewer Clam, I don't mind at all. I think we just end the fight for 2 HP. Rupture, Feel No Pain, Cinder? Well. I mean, if the deck grabs a Rupture, our damage is just straight up solved. We don't, like, if we get Rupture, we do not need to add damage, just need defenses. How often does Ironclad say that? Very often. But I think Rupture is still good here. Oof. Let's see. One moment. Yeah, I guess we can. I mean, I can do 70. We can do 76 damage. Even more if I play the Radiant Tincture. Which maybe could do. I mean, we don't even need to use the pot, right? So what I'm thinking is we can do 76 damage, actually 6 more from the Inferno. So it's actually 82. And 2 turns to kill him. Actually, I think we've pretty much got there. Colossus. Okay. Colossus is a block card, and if we're able to reliably keep enemies vulnerable, that's a pretty good one. All right. And do I even want a strength pot? Or would I rather have these? I think I'd rather have these. I don't know, maybe strength pot against Lagavulin and Matriarch makes sense. Now I'm gonna keep these potions. Plop. If I Inferno Bloodletting Prowess Bash Strike, is he dead? Yeah. Okay. Another Colossus? Oh, we take another Colossus. All right. We've got a thing going on here. We've got a defensive package with a 2x Colossus. Honestly, all we got to do is keep the enemy vulnerable, ideally weak as well. Uppercut waiting room, hello. We're in good shape. Duplicator for bludgeon? Yeah, I'm thinking the duplicator. Probably the duplicator instead of the gambler's brew. But yeah, I agree with that. I think that's pretty nice. So I'm going to upgrade here. And I'm either going to upgrade Rupture or Armaments. Possibly Bash. I'm going to upgrade the Armaments. And I think this should be okay against the old Matriarch. So I could wake her up, but I don't think I'm going to. Actually, what I'm leaning towards is I'm going to do Bash and maybe Duplicator the Tremble. I think we can save the Radiant Tincture. Yeah, I was hoping to wake her up. I mean, I could, but I'm not gonna wake her up for 0 damage. All right, wake up, Lagavulin Matriarch. I'm here. I'm here and I'm ready to party. Should be the last damage we take. See you later, Lagavulin Matriarch. Bye-bye. Okay. Fiendfire, Aggression, and Primal Force. Skip? Fiendfire is not the card it was in Spire 1. I think it's kind of bad, actually. Part of it is that there are so many more rares, so you're not able to get like Dark Embraces reliably. think I skip. I don't want these. Nah, I'm not doing primal. I'm not interested in the giant rocks. I'm gonna skip. I don't want those. Like, I just straight up don't want them. All right, fighting the knowledge demon, and we've got Orobas. Try this. Not super interested in upgrading 6 random, considering we've still got like our whole starting deck. All the starter cards still there. Really want to get rid of those. The strikes are extra bad. Bag of prep waiting room. Black blood is kind of meh. Just go with the alchemical coffer. It's not super exciting, but potions are good. And how does the deck do into the elites? Should be good. Okay. Vulnerable pot, pretty high value. So I could hit up this store already. We're only at 133 gold. Does that feel a little low for an early shop? It kind of does. I wonder if I'd rather do something like head up through here, fight this elite, decide if I want to fight another elite, and then head up through the shop here. And if one of these question marks turns out to be a shop, we can deviate at that time. That feels all right. Yeah. And might just use a block potion here. Do Inferno Rupture. Maybe just kind of want to play this Tremble actually, I guess. I'm gonna do the block pot, and I suspect that with Inferno, even without the Rupture, will be all right. So let's just do this, this, and this. Take 2. Reforming one. Hello, hello. I also hope everyone is well today. All right, give me that bludgeon back. We'll bludgeon him for a bludgeon. You're excellent today? Well, good. Alright, so we can Sword Boomerang to knock him out of the sky. So I think we just do that. And then finish him off with Bloodletting if we have to. But we don't. Alright, Gambler's Brew. We do want this bludgeon back, right? I mean, probably. But in all seriousness, like, the fact that we've got Prowess, Inferno, and Rupture, and these 2 Colossuses, like... we just need to get these in play as much as possible, and then we're like, good. What we really want is an uppercut. Do I even want a second wind? There's just not that... So it's weird how second wind feels not that good in this game. There's just not that many enemies that add statuses. Like, it's still fine. But it's not... It has not felt like that good of a card to me. Is an anti-synergy with the Prowess? The Bludgeon? I wouldn't really call it anti-synergy. It's more like... Really, the part of this card we care most about is the gain 2 dexterity. Ironclad has fewer cards that make status, unlike Defect. Yeah, I mean, does it have any? And there's just not that many enemies that create statuses. There just aren't. Second Wind just feels like it's in a really weird place. I actually might skip. Are the win-making cards just gone? I think so. I don't think there's any left, right? I mean, that's worth looking at. Like, are there any cards here that make statuses whatsoever? No, literally zero. Yeah, I think they're all gone. All right, we'll pretty happily remove one card. Wish we had more gold to remove too. But we'll take out a strike. These strikes are awful. Like, once the deck removes these strikes, again, like, with prowess in play, and as long as we're able to play the Colossuses, we're doing really well from a defensive perspective. Considering using the Stable Serum. Or just the Gambler's Brew. Should use a potion here. I feel like with 6 slots, I'm pretty happy to just like use one almost every fight. You really hope they take a look at the design choices of Ironclad and hammer out what he wants to be, because his card pool just feels all over the place outside the general exhaust energies. Yeah. Or they need to make it so that more enemies give you statuses. It's weird how few do that. Like in the later acts. Like there's lots of them in Act 1. But Ironclad does feel a little weird right now. I agree. That's right, smash that bug on the head. That's what we did. Smashed him. So I want to know this answer, and we'll find out in a moment, because I think it just doesn't matter. Will this make me... All right, 2 turns. All right, so that's how that works. Good to know. So if we're able to like duplicate or pot the Colossus, we like that. We can take a True Grit, but we want to upgrade it. Right, like this card is still fine. It's a lot more reasonable to like exhaust away 1 card than Second Wind. So much damage. Don't hatch, little hatchlings. Stay in your eggs. So should be able to kill him next turn. I think the deck wants a Molten Fist. 1 Molten Fist I think is actually pretty good because we need the enemy to stay vulnerable. What we really want is an uppercut. Ugh. Hello? Human resources? Like what? Yikes. I guess this Prowess Iron Wave Inferno. Take 1 million? I don't like that. That's why these strikes are so bad. They get in the way. Ow. Pretty sure he's dead next turn with the bludgeon, so I can just do this. Yeah. I mean, Vicious is here, and it's got a plus sign, and it's fine. But we need energy and block. It's fine. No, not bash. Shit. Alright, goodbye, Sword Boomerang. That's fine. Alright, let's do a power pot here. See what we get, because this isn't looking good. Unmovable, I guess, is like a literally have to play to not die, right? Yeah, literally have to play to not die. Yeah, I don't know. I guess that's it. Yeah, deck just needed more block cards. And I kept saying it, it kept being true, and we kept not adding them or not being offered them. And it's basically to prevent situations like this. Yeah, no block in hand. Guess just dead. It was a rough route too. Yeah, I mean, fair enough. There's really not a route that I really like better. Something like this you wish for Spearwall, I know, right? I mean, I guess the route to the left had that campfire before the elite, but I figured with the 6 potions that these hallway fights would be a little smoother. Spiny Toad went pretty terrible. Well. Yikes. The Spire consumes another. Nice streak, though. Hey, we discovered one new card. Not yet. Well, let's just keep moving around the horn. Lagavulin Matriarch, this is familiar. Absolute greed. There is a shop fairly early on, like here. Could head through here. Hit up 2 campfires, upgrade the cards we got along the way. And then decide if we want to fight 2 elites or just the one. I've had good luck with greed, just in general. It's just a lot of money. It's just a lot of money. And I think the ability to just like see a whole bunch of options when you're at shops is not to be underestimated. Like there's a lot of value in that. All right, I'm gonna do as weird as this may sound, I'm gonna do the neutralize on the back guy. The reason I'm gonna do the neutralize here is that it'll put him at 24, so he's exactly 4 strikes away from kill, and then we just take 1 to do that. All right, so we kill that guy on this one's debuff turn, where we're pretty reliably able to take him out. Or full block, either or. Blade Dance, escape plan, prepared. Huh. I mean, it's either these two, right? It's either escape plan or prepared. Shivs? Yeah, I don't know. I think the escape plan is probably the play. Okay, let's hit this front one twice. So all we need is a neutralized strike and we'll kill him. Excellent. Everything in Slay 2 is so wriggly. That's true. There's a lot of very wriggly enemies. I could take a backstab. I think a backstab on floor 3 is pretty good. Backstab on floor 3 is pretty good. Okay, we're not too hurt, so certainly it's pretty all right. If we're gonna go to 3 campfires, let's hurt ourselves quite a bit, yeah? We know that the next hallway fight is just gonna be one of the early fights, so we can, right? There's very few things that even can be at this point. It is literally only the Sea Punk and the Sludge Spinner, and almost never do they do more than just a few points of damage against us. So I'm gonna go ahead and take quite a bit of damage there. I think that seems like an okay stopping spot, but that's a lot of max HP to gain. Because I don't think the Sludge Spinner does much damage to us. Yeah, not much. Calculated Gamble is here. We click it. All right. Not a very good shop. I've been impressed with the Wing Charm quite a bit. And I think for Silent specifically, letter opener is actually quite good. I wanted to do card remove, but I wonder if I'd rather just grab the Wing Charm and the letter opener. We're not set up well for Lagavulin Matriarch, that's for sure. I'll do it. And we'll rest first, just so we're not at such low hit points in case we run into a random hallway encounter. Accuracy? Why would we grab accuracy? We don't have no shivs, and we're never going to grab a shiv if we can help it. Let's see. So we're going to enchant something, and we're going to upgrade neutralize. So let's just enchant it, I guess, because we're always going to play it. And this is the best upgrade we've got. Chandelier? The chandelier is here. Guess I'll upgrade Survivor. We're still not in a good spot to fight the Lagavulin Matriarch, that's for sure. Kind of a bad turn one. I was really hoping to be able to go right and fight another elite. Because I think the deck just pretty much loses to the Lagavulin Matriarch right now. Is it the Thorns pot? Yeah, it might be. I mean, it's not very good against the Lagavulin Matriarch, and we'll have a pretty high potion chance because it's an elite fight, so it's about as good a time as any. And let's backstab here. Found the neutralize. I might just keep calculated gamble around. I might just neutralize, defend, defend. Then we'll do 5 to all. So I'll do the defend, defend first. And I guess this guy's gonna do his big multi-attack. Next, anyway. I guess not, though. And let's do that because this guy will die. I think that was right. Okay. Bag of Marbles is here. Haze. Leading Strike, dodge and roll. Leading Strike's the one that gained the Swift. Grab the Haze because I think the poison is just better. It's gonna be tough to get it into play though. Grab the glow water potion. Okay. We're gonna rest here, and this will be rough. It's gonna be rough. It's about as good a turn as any to flex pot and just attack. Right, because we've got the bag of marbles. So that was okay damage. Okay, we'll play the haze. Wait. Oh, that was... Wait, what? Oh, we have extra energy because of the chandelier. I was like, did that not cost any energy? Let's exhaust this. We mostly don't want those strikes. We just want to try to keep the poison and weak on him. Okay, as long as we're able to get like, yeah, 10-ish poison by the time we get through the first split, that makes me feel a lot better. And have to play the haze here. Don't want to play it manually, but... Okay, this will be close. This will be close. We just gotta live through like 2 turns. Uh-oh. It's a bad draw. Got there. Whew. Haze came through in the end. Thanks, Haze. Good lord. Tracking the hunt and echoing slash. Echoing slash with the wing charm. Grab the echoing slash, I guess. AoE would be fine. Darv is here. He's offering us a runic pyramid. Do you think we take it? I think we do. Black Star and Astrolabe, but runic pyramid. Okay. So we have a runic pyramid. That's good. The deck's So so we head up through here, and then we'll kind of see. Maybe you can go this way, probably not, probably this way. Okay. Could use the speed pot to block enough so that this guy gets stunned. I suspect that's actually worth. Echoing Slash. Cool. Whoa, did we like redraw? Was that weird? Did we redraw it, but it only plays once from Sly? Is that what happened there? Was that weird? So if you play like a calculated gamble, discard a Sly card, did we redraw it or does it like go into a special pile? I actually don't. It looked like it came from our hand. Maybe that's not true. Ooh. Boy, that deflect is really nice, isn't it? I really want to take the haze, but this feels so cozy. Especially at the runic pyramid. So the problem with doing the payment plan is we're gonna have a debt in our hand for a really long time, or in our deck rather. Most likely, right? To like the shop. Unless one of these question marks happen to be a shop. I've really come around to liking the payment plan. But I don't think this is the time for it. I think I'm just gonna do Uncover Future. Okay, so we'll grab this potion. And some money. And a curse. Okay. Okay. Strength does very little for the deck. I mean, it does some. The deck's pretty bad right now. I don't know, maybe I do maybe I still choose the Ember Tea. Because either route is a guaranteed elite within 5 combats, and the deck struggles against all of them. Yeah, okay. I don't like it, but I accept it. Okay. Letter opener doing most of our damage here. Oh. Predator, Escape Plan, Flick Flack. We'll grab an Escape Plan. Obtain a random power, obtain a 0 cost card. There are some good 0 cost cards. Grand Finale, very good with the Runic Pyramid. So that's kind of nice. Assassinate, even kind of good here. Calculated Gamble, excellent. Expose, good. Prepared, excellent. Deflect, fine. 0 cost is looking pretty good. But then if we look at powers, we also see some real good stuff. We have no powers at all right now. I just don't want it to be a random power because I don't want it to be Phantom Blades specifically. But like if we were to get a Speedster or Footwork, Well-Laid Plans is worthless, I guess. But like Footwork, Speedster, Noxious Fumes. I should get rid of the multiplayer cards. Serpent Form would be even fine. Damn it. Of course. Should have gone with the 0 cost. Fewer total whiffs there. Okay. Yeah, we'll be able to Echoing Slash here. That'll be cute. And have enough to just kill him. Prepared Plus. Prepared Plus is so good right here. We like this a lot. Even Sucker Punch isn't terrible because weak is good, but the prepared is just better. Alright, I think we just transform here. We don't really want to enchant an attack. Transform a strike into... game. Okay, Lantern is good. Okay. Okay. Now, I'm going to play this accuracy, it'll draw us a card. Got a lot of energy right now. So let's do the defend and the calculated gamble. I guess I just want to shuffle now. So maybe just calc gamble, draw 5. No, I'd rather at least block. Have the guarantee. Oof. Okay, this is the turn I'm most worried about. I guess this went mostly okay. Could be worse. Snecko Skull is here. We like that. Boy, do I take a Poison Stab or just the Prepared? Probably just Prepared. This elite seems very easy in comparison to others. He really gives you free energy each turn. If you attack him, yeah, if you hit him with an attack, you gain energy. He's probably easier than the other ones. Kind of depends. He's not always easier. It's probably just Prepared. I don't know, maybe it is the Poison Stab. Card draw with the Pyramid is a bit yikes. Does Prepared count as card draw? Prepared is anti-card draw. If you're talking about the Poison Stab, I would not say it's yikes. We've got ways. I think I'm just gonna go with the Prepared. We need to add poison though with the Snecko Skull. And just poison being better. Okay. Alright, so let's play the Backstab Neutralize, then the Calc Gamble. Actually, no, I think I'll do the Calc Gamble first. I think the Letter Opener is going to do more damage than these things, right? Maybe play the Neutralize, but maybe not. I'll have 4 energy. Probably play the Neutralize. Yeah, Letter Opener doing more damage than anything else here. Yeah, you mean from the stab? Sure. Yeah. Let's see. I'm gonna deflect to see what we draw. Okay. So I guess we're gonna do the Echoing Slash. We'll kill one, which will make it then do another attack to kill this one, and I think they're all dead, actually. Take all? I'm gonna guess it's the poison, or the Cloak and Dagger. Stupid accuracies. Absolutely hate them. But it's probably just the Cloak and Dagger. I mean, it's gotta be. If we just get offered a Noxious Fumes, I'll be really upset for not taking Accelerant. Especially with the Snecko Skull here, I'm still gonna grab the Accelerant. Okay. Untouchable's very good here. Kind of want to grab the Aerobic Acid because I don't feel good about the prospect of fighting the Kaiser Crab at all. But I'm just going to go with the Untouchable card remove. Ruh-roh. Right now we just died a Kaiser Crab. Okay. A little worried about this fight. Oops. Yeah, like, there we go. I don't really want to play the neutralize here. Like, I want to save it for next turn. Or the turn after, like, it doesn't matter. I mean, I guess probably the turn after. Next turn is death? I mean, it's not going to be good. No, I think we got him. Yeah, he's dead. Sparkling Rouge, that's good. Footwork, that's really good. Leading Strike is also fine, but Footwork I think is better. God, we're so overwhelmingly dependent on the haze. I don't know that we can do this. Eagledub, hello, hello. Good evening. Food evening, in fact. Just gotta let the deck sort of fill up with cards, or the hand rather, fill up with cards, and then just kind of get it to a minimal set where we're able to play the haze more quickly. Just needed to remove more strikes and didn't quite get there. So I'm still gonna take the footwork. And gonna rest, but this is not good. Still loving this game? Still loving this game. Absolutely. Alright, so let's play this to get rid of it. And I think I want to focus damage on Rocket. We're going to face that way. May as well use the Calc Gamble here, because it's a pretty good time for it. Let's get rid of these ones. Get to where we're at least full blocking. And we're going to kind of keep these strikes in hand. And just not play them. Except to change directions. And the goal is going to be play as many hazes as possible. Speaking of changing directions. I mean, I guess I play the accelerant. Probably just dead. I'm not dead yet. I'm not dead yet. Oh, I wonder if I should have done that before shuffling. Probably should have. think I messed up when I shuffled. I don't know that it'll make a difference, but... So, I guess I have to play the Deflecta. Maybe I should be playing the Echoing Slash as well. Yeah, always Survivor the Haze. Always got to play one of these. Always got to turn this way. Might be able to kill Rocket. Maybe. Maybe. Can, in fact, kill Rocket. Which means this fight is a surprising W. Yeah, I think we got enough block. Yeah, and he's dead anyway. Wow. Okay. It's a Christmas miracle. Whoo, baby. Shadow Meld, Malaise Storm of Steel. Shadow Meld is here. Shadow Meld with Runic Pyramid. Very good. We just need, like, Noxious Fumes. We need a Noxious Fumes. The deck needs a Noxious Fumes. Doorkeeper and Queen. How do we find Noxious Fumes? Where is there a Noxious Fumes? Is it the Choices Paradox? Does that give us a Noxious Fumes? No, it's not. Blood-Soaked Rose is probably fine. Distinguished Cape also fine, but is the Blood-Soaked Rose better than the Distinguished Cape here? Like, actually? Might be. You realize this never ends? I realize. I don't know, Distinguished Cape is pretty good, isn't it? It's pretty hard to go wrong. Apparitions are just good. Pretty sure that's just true. And we try to go shopping. It'd be really nice if they were upgraded. I don't know why we don't have a Toxic Egg. Probably should. Maybe the deck just wants energy, especially if we're giving more card rewards with the Wing Charm. Just gonna go with this one. Let's go with this Blood-Soaked Rose. Excuse me? Okay, Footwork and Shadow Meld are both here. Let's see, so Backstab's gonna be able to do 16 damage. Letter Opener can proc. I mean, there's no world where I discard the Footwork, right? Maybe I do. I might do like this? No, that can't possibly be right. And then I play the... Right, because I do 16 plus 9 plus... let's see, 16 plus 9 plus 6... It's 31. It's 31? So I guess I'll just play the Shadow Meld and block for 20. Okay. Thanks, Echoing Slash. Skip? I don't think the deck's ever going to want an expertise, right? I don't think so. That's not what we're looking for. Another Haze is here. I think we like that just fine. Prowess is here. We also like that. Card remove we really like. Maybe just Haze card remove. Maybe I don't even buy the Prowess. I noticed that it doesn't say Noxious Fumes, though. I do kind of wish that it said that. Yeah, that was an okay shop. I mean, it was progress. Regret or shame? 2 random relics or upgrade 2 cards. If we were to upgrade 2 cards, what would they be? Footwork and Haze? Probably. Which does matter. Like, those are good upgrades. 2 random relics. Probably around the same power level. I guess the regret is kind of tough to tolerate with the runic pyramid. But shame might even be worse. Frail is terrible. I think we just kind of have to rely on prepared and Calc Gamble to get rid of them. So I think the 2 random relics may be slightly better than 2 cards. Meal ticket pen nib? That's worthless. There's no way to hit up a shop from this route, so let's go with the uncommon potion. Fish oil's fine. Oh no. I have regrets. Ouch. Oh. Have all this energy and I want to use it. Devoted Sculptor kind of kicking our butt. Ow? Holy shit. Yikes. Okay, got another haze. That's not how I wanted this to go down though. Like that's not good. It's not good. It's not good. Pair is good. I think I want to try to gain as much hit points as possible before the boss gauntlet. That's a pretty good opening. Feeling pretty good about this start. So let's do all this energy. Was there ever a reason to camp before the chest over camping after it? I mean, I slept for both, right? But yeah, I mean, you could look at it. There's basically like two different things you need to consider, and both encourage one side versus the other. One is that you could get a war paint or like whetstone, so it might upgrade something that you would have wanted to upgrade anyway. The other is that you might get a HP increasing relic. So if you get an HP increasing relic, obviously you want to rest afterwards instead of before. And if you get a whetstone, it might hit what you wanted to upgrade anyway, and you upgrade something else. I don't know how much of a difference that makes, practically speaking, though. And I think I'm gonna neutralize this guy, but I think we still need to focus damage on Magi Knight to kill him. Your brain is brick from greeting too much and slay the Spire 1? Yeah, that sounds right. Such is life. No, I want to play this haze. I want to play the accelerant. Good fight, nerds. Very few regrets. Alright, Regal Pillow's good. Piercing Whale? Probably Piercing Whale. Leading Strike probably also fine. Right? I mean, the Leading Strike... Yeah, it's definitely also fine, but it's probably just Piercing Whale. Deal with the multi-attacks from both the Doormaker and the Queen. I think that matters more. Finally some accuracy synergy. Yeah, exactly. Piercing Whale. Okay. I'd really like to upgrade the accelerant, but that's just not going to happen. And do I need to shadow meld here? Probably best should. We're covered in slime. Yeah, so just gonna play, I guess, defend, strike. Free more cards from the hand. Okay, charge up Pen Nib a little. Speed pot over explosive pot seems correct, and we'll definitely take a prepared here. Especially since it's got the enchantment on it. I don't know. This deck feels like it probably dies in the boss gauntlet. But we'll see. We'll see. So let's attack a Cubex construct. Since they've got the bigger multi-attack when they decide to do it. We'll see if we can get the Echoing Slash relevant. Might be able to. Okay, so if it takes 11, let's just do a neutralize. Be ready to Echoing Slash next turn. Any way we could hurt this punch construct enough first? Wow. Regret? No regrets. Alright, I don't think there's any way we're gonna charge up Pen Nib at all. Yeah, okay. They're just dead. Potion of Binding? We don't have that much weak in the deck. Never really did find much. Really, it's just the neutralize that we upgraded right at the beginning, and that's it. So I guess the Potion of Binding probably better than the Speed Pot in average case against bosses. Found another accelerant, but I think it's got to be the Untouchable or Dodge and Roll. Probably this Untouchable. And we rest. Nearly full heal, but I don't have high hopes. I don't know. I think the Doormaker is going to be harder than the Queen. I feel like that's pretty much just true. So play the accelerant and... Boy, am I going to fish oil in this fight? Probably, right? Where's my Noxious Fumes? I'm still waiting on it. Yeah, we're going to fish oil. I want to draw 5 cards. I don't want to exhaust the Shadow Meld, really. I guess if we do, we do. Just play it. Okay. So we'll play the backstab. Actually, I shouldn't have done that. I should have done the Potion of Binding first, because I think we're probably going to use both against the Doormaker. I think it'll be a harder fight than the Queen. I wasn't convinced I wanted to do weak on this turn, but I probably do. So I'm going to do Deflect. Well, that doesn't exhaust. Kind of bullshit. If I play the Calc Gamble, the haze will go away. Which I don't really want. I'm just gonna play these, let them exhaust, and we take a bunch of damage, and that's fine. Okay. Ow? But maybe not so bad. Alright, we can play these two. And then next turn we'll be able to Calculated Gamble or maybe play the Prepared. We can play all those cards. The Escape Plan. Alright, we're going to try to get to the Sly cards, which we will be able to get into, and we'll be able to play them. I don't really want to play the Piercing Wail here. I think I'd rather play it next turn when he's doing his multi-attack. Though realistically, that's when we're going to actually have some block with the Untouchables, but eh. Probably still not enough. Yeah, so I'm going to play the Piercing Wail. And I'm going to play an Escape Plan and then probably the Accuracy afterwards and then the Calculated Gamble. Okay. Maybe I just do the Echoing Slash. Yeah. Never did find that regret. I guess I'd rather have this be my hand when the turn rolls over, huh? This is not enough poison on him. So I'm just gonna do Footwork, Defend, Defend, Defend. This just doesn't look good. So I can do a Calc Gamble to play the hazes. I suppose that's just going to be the line. Right, because we need to apply all that poison. So I guess I'm going to Survivor and defend, play both strikes, and then the Calc Gamble. Right, because those hazes have to be applied. If we don't get the poison on him, we're absolutely boned. I mean, we're still probably going to lose too much. Ow. Yeah, I kind of have to do that, I think. All right, at this point, there's enough poison, I suppose, if the haze exhausts. It's maybe fine. Oh, come on. I don't know, is that even really true? It might not be. Shit. Yeah, this is not looking good. You're probably just gonna die. So I'll probably play the Survivor. But then, like, have to hit the Survivor on the haze, and then even with the neutrals, yeah. I mean, I think we're just dead. I guess we could maybe accuracy and see what we draw. Oh, there's nothing good here, right? Doormaker's deceptively strong? No, I mean, I knew he'd be strong against this deck. I wasn't too surprised by this this result. This pile of mess. But yeah, his disruption is real. This is just, I don't know, transforming into a couple accuracies is not what the doctor ordered. I mean, I guess I at least... I don't know. Yeah, we're dead. Yeah. Doormaker didn't take kindly to the silence disturbance. Sure didn't. Yeah, that was, I don't know. I just feel like... offered, like, no mechanisms to really do damage? I don't know. I'm not sure. And the haze is just not, that's not the way I want to do it. It's just like, just needed a noxious fumes. Just one little baby noxious fumes. That's all I wanted. A noxious fumes and like a snake bite. Then I feel good. Or deadly poison, or bouncing flask, I suppose, especially with the Snecko Skull. Okay, well. Let's go to the Regent. The night is still young. Okay, upgrading a card is not so good with Regent. I don't know that I love the random transforms because I think there's a lot of sort of bad cards in Regent's card pool, but a bunch of really good ones. Random rare card. Similarly, there's a few huge whiffs here. Monarch's Gaze is awful. Genesis is bad. Sword Sage is bad. Neutron Aegis is pretty bad. Heavenly Drill's not my fave. Heirloom Hammer's pretty bad. Could try just transforming a strike and defend. Heavenly Drill and Tyranny. I like Tyranny. Heavenly Drill I think we could make use of for a while. If we find some energy gain, it's obviously pretty strong. So let's head here, see what the first little bit offers. I think this is a fairly flexible act as far as pathing is concerned. Maybe we can go to the shop, maybe not. We'll see. There's at least like a maybe nice way to end the act with a couple elites. I'll try. And is this lethal? Yes. Okay, Gather Light, Guiding Star, Bulwark. These are all good, but I think I'll just go with the Bulwark, yeah? It's a lot of block. I like all these cards, actually. But I like the one that gives the most block. Alright, I think losing 13 max HP to go down to 50 is like a death knell. That doesn't seem like a good idea. I'm just gonna go with the Glow Water Potion. Even if the Fresnel Lens is kind of nice. I don't know. I don't think that's worth. So I don't think I'm gonna hit up a shop. Let's just hit up a few more vents and we'll see what happens. Enchant 2 cards with Steady, huh? With a deck this thin, we're getting to some potential degeneracy kind of right away, huh? Especially with the Tyranny. The interesting thing about like giving a card retain is that like you can also kind of just give like strikes retain, right? And then you don't put them in your shuffle. So they slow you down in your initial draw, but then they can just hang out in your hand. Because we pretty much always play the Falling Star when we see it. We don't always play the Heavenly Drill though. So like Heavenly Drill with retain might kind of make sense. And then if we're able to get like, for example, like the Chandelier that we had last time, then, you know, if we get the Heavenly Drill before we gain the extra energy from it, we can retain it. Being able to retain a source of weak or vulnerable can also be pretty valuable in the Falling Star. So maybe I just do it on like Heavenly Drill, Fallen Star, and we still try to remove the strikes later. Because we do want these to fall in the same turn throughout the rest of this act. Yeah, so let's block through this. So we'll kill this guy. The next turn we'll have Fallen Star. And then hopefully some other attack cards of some kind. One option would be to play Bulwark here, and then with the Sovereign Blade, he's dead next turn. Yeah, so that's easy. You just got here, where's everyone at? Hey, just Nom. I'm right here. Refined Blade could be fine with the Heavenly Drill. We just need to get our X to 4, and Refined Blade would do it. I don't love Refined Blade, but it would work on the blade that we create with Bulwark. Yeah, seems okay. So do I feel like this deck is reasonably like capable of taking an elite here? Spoils map, huh? I think the deck does well against the Soulfish, especially with the Tyranny. So I'm not so worried. You love Venerate, man. You love your 1 draw, 1 energy card that does nothing. It gives you stars. It's not so bad. It's only bad because Hidden Cache is so good. If Hidden Cache were nerfed, maybe you'd like Venerate more. It's literally the worst starting card out of all the characters. I mean, Falling Star is right here. I don't know, I think it's fine. I like the Regent starting deck. My only problem with the Regent is I feel like Regent should start out with more gold, because he's royalty. Nerf him in some other way, but make him start with more gold. I just think that'd be fun. So let's see, if we face the Phantasmal Gardeners, right now we would just die. Well, not die, but we would get completely wrecked. Skulking Colony, I think we do reasonably well against, and the Terror Eel, I think we do really well against. But I want to fight the 2 later, and I think there's no point in fighting this guy now. And I don't think I want to hang on to the spoils map. Maybe a bit too much of a liability. It's so nice to get the 600 gold, but I don't think that's what we do. Refined Blade is definitely not a common pick. No, definitely not. But sometimes you grab the Sovereign Blade because you have a Heavenly Drill. And that's why. Okay, Child of the Stars and Terraforming. I mean, I hate Terraforming, but Terraforming could be a thing we do with the Heavenly Drill. But Child of the Stars is just better. Just gonna grab it. Obtain the Chosen Cheese. Or 2 of 8 random cards. No, 2 of 8 random cards. Alright, Begone is good, Hidden Cache is good. Actually, there's a lot of things here that are good. There's lots of cards that are good. The thing is like, Regent has really good common cards. Glow looks weird? Is this the beta patch? This is how Glow just looks? I don't know what you mean. Yeah, this is the beta patch. What's the state of the events in this game? Are there like many more to come, or is this the final amount more or less? That's a good question. I don't know. I don't know that they've said either way. Like, I know that right now the deck looks like it wants to lean towards leaning into these things that we've got already, but I really don't think that that's likely to have the same prospect as simply grabbing like Hidden Cache Astral Pulse or something. I don't know, I guess I'd like another block card. We'll just find one. Alright, so Refined Blade. Get us to where we can Heavenly Blade. Do I want that? Heavenly Drill? I mean, I guess so. Okay, so we are vulnerable. Excuse me, we are weak. We are weak. So 8 times 6, and then next turn. Still weak. I mean, I could just take 6 on this turn and do the Venerate Fallen Star. But we'll Venerate Hidden Cache, Astral Pulse. Still not able to kill this bat guy. Could Venerate Fallen Star. And then we'll gain. And maybe I just use this. Okay. Convergence is here. We like Convergence. We like Convergence a lot. Honestly, even Alignment is pretty good here, isn't it? Do I like Alignment? Alignment to do a big Heavenly Drill? Heavenly Drill would go so hard on Defect. True. Colorful Philosophers picking the Regent is actually like pretty legit. He has a lot of really good cards. I'm gonna go with Convergence. Book of 5 Rings, we like that. And let's fight this elite and see what happens. Skulking Colony, not bad. Honestly, considering just using the block potion, Strike, Strike, Child of the Stars. I think I'm going to. So what you get for skipping the Fresnel Lens? Nah. We're always happy to skip the Fresnel Lens. The Fresnel Trap. Okay, so we just Astral Pulse and then kill him next turn. Warpaint is here. Gamma Blast. It's no comet, but we like it. Okay, Bulwark got upgraded, that's nice. Let's go ahead and rest here, and then we'll try to fight the next elite. Stack? I don't think I've seen that yet. Okay. I'll take a stack, sure. Okay, Bulwark, and do I do the Gamma Blast? Yeah, probably. I think we want him to be weak as much as possible. Weak and vulnerable. Take one. Okay, Falling Star is here. So we can do Venerate, Refined Blade, Child of the Stars, Fallen Star, Defend. Take a little damage, but I think probably soon? Soon. We'll go in hard. I don't know, maybe I still just do it now with the Heavenly Drill. Just kind of hoping we'd have some ability to make him vulnerable. So, 64 damage. So what does that put him at specifically? 47? Yeah, that should be alright. The cadence of that is interesting, the da 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 da. Instead of da 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 da. I don't know. I thought that was weird. Yeah, and then we'll do Fallen Star, Sovereign Blade, and he's dead. Particle Wall, Bulwark, and Begone. Da 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 da. Yeah, da 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 da. Particle Wall, Bulwark, and Begone. Particle Wall is like the one card that can like break the game, right? There are just certain times where if you get a Particle Wall, you can, yeah, again, like break the game. So if we're able to give this Retain, sad that we didn't get it before the event here, but like give it like a Potion of Insanity or things like that. Like Potion of Insanity lets this just carry a fight completely. Infinite block. Get a Body Slam somehow. But no, I think it's probably the Particle Wall. And then we just try to find more star generation. Really nice with the Child of Stars, kind of what we got going on here. Happy to do that. Also really like another Bulwark, and we really like Begone. These are also just like good cards. But we'll grab Particle Wall. Not quite able to kill him with the Heavenly Blade. Okay, so I'm going to do the Fallen Star, then the Gamma Blast. Then he dies. Orbit and Black Hole. Yes? We like both. Probably just the Black Hole. I think I like that more. I don't know. Is that true? I maybe like the orbit. I decided it wasn't true. Am I able to get away with not resting in this fight? I would like to not rest. 23 HP feels a little low. Yeah, 1 card away from the heal. Yeah, from the Book of 5 Rings. 1 card away from the heal. I'm going to try to upgrade the Heavenly Drill. If we need to use the Glow Water Potion, we will, but certainly the Swift Pot is high on the list. Probably should have done that at the beginning of the turn. Yeah, I should have just done that at the beginning of the turn. Definitely, 100% should have. Took 4 damage for no reason. Okay, need to get the Tyranny in play. We are against the Soulfish here. Maybe should have just played the Sovereign Blade there. Probably should have. I can play it now, though. Goodbye, Beacon. Okay, need to get this Hidden Cache played. So we're going to Heavenly Drill him next turn. I'd like to do it on a turn when we make him vulnerable. And we are able to do that. So he's just dead? Okay. Comet is here. Comet is here. Attention. Attention. Comet is here. Emergency. Emergency. We have a comet. Easy. The whole shebang, star. Yeah, I know, right? We've got the Fallen Star, the Gamma Blast, and the Comet. Incredible. Okay, so we're going to be facing the Knowledge Demon. Removing 4 cards from your deck whenever you shuffle your draw pile, add a soot to your draw pile. Seems pretty okay. We need to add more star generators. Right, we need more than just this Hidden Cache. But realistically, like with Tyranny in play, we don't care about the soots. So that seems pretty good. Replacing the Act with a Golden Path is also fine. But do we need that? Maybe not. Right? I think I'm happy to just remove 4 cards. These strikes are garbage. So let's get rid of them. Alright, we just really want to add more star generation. Star generation of any kind, right? To be able to play the Comet, Particle Wall, etc. So if we see Hidden Cache, that's like one of the best cards we could possibly see. We would take Glow, right? We would take a bunch of things. So let's hit up a shop. Maybe go this way. I think we're okay into the Act 2 elites right now with the deck as it is. Yeah, I think that's true. Okay, let's do Black Hole Bulwark, Refined Blade. So then we'll play the Fallen Star. Just either defend in Tyranny or... yeah, I guess that's just that. If you hear thunder, don't be alarmed. There's just thunder. Okay, I'm gonna get rid of the Gamma Blast because I'm gonna play the Astral Pulse. Oh no, a set. Plap. Plap. Kill him with a black hole. Patter or skip? Patter is maybe fine. I mean, the deck kind of wants another block card. Right, I'm feeling a little light on block cards. I'd really rather it be Gather Light. I think Gather Light would just be better, but I think a Patter is still totally fine. Tyranny with a Vaku extra energy is funny. Same with Toolbox. Yeah. Yeah, Tyranny will still come in handy here. Tyranny's time to shine is yet to come. Drill him? Nah. Just stun him instead. Yeah, he's dead next turn. Dex pop better than Explosive Ampule. Glow Stardust Charge. Charge is upgraded, but surprisingly, we really don't need it. I guess Glow. Right, deck will take Glow. It's a form of star generation. Oh my goodness. Wango scamming you dry? Well, here's the deal. A Chandelier kills an awful lot of enemies. So I don't feel very scammed, actually. $300 for 3 is a scam, though. Is it? Maybe. But I think we go with the Chandelier. It's pretty expensive. Ugh. I'm gonna use this now. Okay. It's not a scam if you compare prices in the shop. True, but why would we do that? We want the stars. Okay, let's do black hole for sure. Astropulse. Just blast those guys. I think that was probably right. Oh. Disaster. This still won't kill. I don't know, do I glow water now? Feels dirty. Or like Astral Pulse then glow water. Okay, so I'm getting hit for 21. Like the Fallen Star will decrease this damage, but it's still quite a lot. Yeah, we can do that, and like I'm still just gonna do this. Okay, because we can just kill him with that. All right, another hidden cache. We take another hidden cache. Then we're feeling pretty good. And let's go to a shop. If we need to buy potions, we will. Do we take another black hole? Is that a trap? I don't think we need another one. I don't think that really helps us that much. With the hidden cache added to the deck, could remove Venerate. We got the two hidden caches, the glow. Yeah, I don't know, maybe not. Punch Dagger. Would have been nice to put on a Heavenly Drill. Oh, that's true. It is already enchanted. Yeah. I don't know. I might just do Carter Move and Patter, and I might Carter Move the Venerate. Because I think the Venerate is pretty bad. Right, we'd really rather just always play the glow hidden cache kind of things when we see them. And I think Patter is totally fine, because we just need to block while we set up our Child of the Stars and gain some stars, and then we're in pretty good shape. So, you know, Leap with upside is totally fine. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. I'm just gonna remove Venerate and add the Patter. Kind of wish it were Gather Light, but it's fine. Ow. So let's get rid of Astral Pulse. It actually doesn't do us that much good. So let's hit him with a Comet. That seems alright. Draw's been awful with this deck despite 0 strikes and 2 defends. Yeah. True. Is the Heavenly Drill just lethal here? It might be. Is Heavenly Drill lethal? Good boy, George. Hello, hello. $18 times 12 is 216. Yeah. Seems good. Okay. How was the Spire treated tonight? Oh, terribly. But we're here. Alignment, Child of the Stars, and Bulwark. Sportgenet has like 2 upgraded cards. Yep. True. I might actually take the Bulwark, and the idea here is that, like, we need, what we really want is Pale Blue Dot or whatever, but, you know, we're generating plenty of stars. And then, you know, we've got a lot of these, like, 0 cost cards, right? That just cost the stars. And sometimes we just want to use our remaining energy to just simply block. It's not that uncommon. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. So they gave us some HP, so let's upgrade something. We probably upgrade this just because the damage is so high and we always want to do it whenever we see it. Amethyst Aubergine, okay. And here, we probably always Convergence when we see it, right? Not always, but pretty often. So maybe that's the upgrade here. Could also maybe be convinced to upgrade the Child of the Stars. Be nice before the Knowledge Demon. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. We got this B-Boy here. Cross your fingers for Warhammer next act. Be good. So could Gamma Blast, right? It would weaken him for the next 2 turns, which would be good. I think let's do it. Hey Slurgy, I've been enjoying the Slay the Spire 2 content. Do you think you'll go back to Battle Bros after a break, or are you burnt out on that? No, I'll go back. Probably sometime in mid-April. Excuse me, it's April right now. Mid-May. Sorry. Okay, pretty sure he's just dead next turn. Right. 12 times 12 is 144, yeah. Does May 1st count as mid-May? It does not. Decisions? Decisions? Decisions, decisions. The funny thing is, I feel like when we play decisions, we often just do it on like a hidden cache. But yeah, that seems fine to me. Glorified Gambit, basically. Ooh, I feel like we could do a colorless card reward. There's a lot of colorless cards that are pretty good. Did I know this event could be an Act 2? I thought this was like Act 1 only. Okay, Prowess is good for the deck. It's fine, anyway. I guess it's not that exciting. But we still like it. Okay, take a bunch of damage. Nice draw, nerd. I know. That's why we need a bag of prep. I don't know why the game won't just simply provide me one. So let's see. We'll do the Black Hole, Bulwark, and... Patter. Just play this once. You won your lane in Barb as a pro player? Haven't felt adrenaline pump like this in a while? Hell yeah. Very nice. Sad we didn't find our heavenly drill. Not that it needs to be here now. Okay. Did not need to defend there, but... Radiant Tincture. And I think this one is a skip. Reminds me of your childhood playing Total Annihilation, except the difference is your brothers don't kick you off after you've been on for an hour. I know, right? When you walk up to your sibling and you're like, it's my turn on the computer. I never did play Total Annihilation when I was in my youth. Managed to somehow avoid that one. No, I'm just gonna leave. Okay, I think we just kill this chomper. Or do I? I guess. Yeah. The default game mode is 8x8. Yeah, I think 8 versus 8 is a good... That is good. Yeah, let's do this to make him weak and vulnerable next turn. So let's do everything, I guess, except the prowess. Play the prowess now. And we'll kill him next turn with the blade. Yeah, I think that's one of the worst things about a lot of gaming communities is just like being unwelcoming to newer players. It's a big problem. Like, everyone was new and everyone is bad in their first game or first time playing anything. So like, I don't know. That is kind of gross. But sadly not surprising or uncommon. I think I skip here. The mechanism that shows everyone how many hours you have in the game just induces toxicity. That's unfortunate. I feel like it should do the opposite, right? They at least recognize that you're new, especially if there's like regular MMR-based matchmaking for 8v8. Huh. Butter Brothers doesn't have like problem, or does it? It's better. It's better than like, it's better than a lot of games. I really don't want to add another patter to the deck. I'd really rather this be glow, but I kind of want to just add another block card. I don't know, maybe I skip. I think this is not the card. I actually think we're pretty good against the Knowledge Demon if we don't get screwed on our draws. And we get set up, we're in pretty good shape, but maybe that takes too long. Maybe it's best to just rest. I'm not sure. It's probably best to rest. There's still some passionate people like the one who shall not be named. Oh no, do we have people who can't be named? I didn't realize. Oh, I think maybe I know who you're talking about. We can, I mean, well, All right, I want to get the decisions in play, so I'm not going to play the Gamma Blast here. Okay, I'm going to say goodbye to Stack. Stack's for nerds. So we Bulwark Hidden Cache. And we're going to take some damage, but that's fine. Yeah, we'll get rid of Astral Pulse? Yeah. So let's do Child of the Stars, Fallen Star, Heavenly Drill. Pop first for some extra squeeze. I don't know that we'll need it. I'm gonna hit this glow just to see if we hit the Comet or decisions. Did not. Now we're not gonna drill here quite yet. We're not gonna drill quite yet. But I don't think we need to. And I'm not going to play the black hole. I'm going to play everything except the black hole and the heavenly drill. Okay, I'm going to get rid of the black hole. I don't think we need that one, really. So let's do prowess, then decisions. Or prowess. Let's see. I want to. All right, we'll draw 3. I guess that's fine. All right, we're gonna play this one multiple times. Then we'll heavenly drill next turn. And that'll be fine. Okay, this will make him vulnerable next turn. Okay, so we'll do Fallen Star, and then just Heavenly Drill. Maybe I don't do the Fallen Star. Considering doing like a Convergence, I mean, how much is this? 19 times 12? 228? It's awfully good, isn't it? This character has so much going on, you just avoid him? Oh, he's fun. He's fun, though. It's going to be a big blade next turn, too. Is that going to be enough to be lethal? I bet it is, right? 16, 228, and whatever the hell this 90. Yeah, that's enough. Actually, we just kill him. Here, we just need a tiny smattering of extra damage. Perfect. Okay. Guards? Guards is still good. Guards is usually better when you've got like good card draw and you're just getting rid of junk, which we don't really have. Heirloom Hammer doesn't seem good here. I guess it's just guards. Two Tyranny for the big balls play. To do what? I don't know. 2 Tyranny is fine, but I think I'd rather have guards. It's interesting because this is like one of my favorite cards to ever add to a Regent deck, but I don't feel like it's really that good here. Still gonna pick it. But it's really not that good. The other options are just... We don't really want another Tyranny. The others are fine. Warhammer, Iron Club, and Claws. Called it? Yeah, but do we really want to... Yeah, I don't know. Maybe upgrading cards is pretty important here, huh? Deck could have some trouble against the Act 3 elites, I'm not sure. Deck might struggle against the 3 knights. Definitely. Definitely struggles against the 3 knights, in fact. But we at least see. I do think that upgrades are super important for the deck right now. Right, like every single card wants to be upgraded practically. Iron Club also good. Maybe not Refined Blade. I suppose, right? Maybe not Refined Blade. I feel like I'm very good at drawing Bulwark on the first turn when it doesn't matter. Anyone else notice that? Okay. We'll probably be able to kill him next turn with the Heavenly Drill, right? Heavenly Drill Chandelier. Heavenly Drill Chandelier kills an awful lot of enemies. So I might just Potion of Binding right now. Just to do that. Kill him next turn. Yeah, this has got to be enough, right? 15, yeah. Well, I don't need to do math here. Duplicator, okay, that's good. Cosmic Indifference? Do we like a Cosmic Indifference? Sometimes we like a Cosmic Indifference, but I don't know that we really need it. Boy, there's like a rumble of thunder. I don't think it's probably coming through the microphone. And I think this is something that is a weather pattern that is very Midwest specific, but it is a steady stream of thunder. There's not individual cracks of lightning. It's just a steady rumble of thunder. This is that sort of weather when tornadoes are on the horizon, because they actually are. I'm in a basement, for what it's worth, despite there being a window there. If I suddenly disappear, I probably lost power, and I doubt I'm dead. I'm in a basement, but I'm by a window. If there's truly a tornado warning, I'll just call it and go to the other room. Otherwise, I'm in the safest place of the house. Close enough, anyway. You can hear it though? Oh man. I thought Texas could still get that. Maybe it depends on where you're in Texas. Texas is pretty big. Now, I think I'm not gonna add the Cosmic Indifference. I don't think there's any like big high value put on top kind of cards. Not this far south. Okay, sure. Yeah, Texas is very big. There's a lot of Texas. And I'm gonna do this just to weaken them. You don't get any of that kind of thing in England? Rarely any extreme weather, just rain, rain, rain? Yeah. That checks out. Okay. This is going to be completely bizarre, but I might get rid of guards. Because I think I'm going to play the Child of Stars, Comet, Defend Hidden Cache. Wild. Comet Blade kills. Comet Blade kills, but do I really need to kill this turn? I don't think so. Alright, we're fine doing like this. On the back one, yeah, but then the front one does big attacks. Maybe that's still better, but... Pop. 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 Big attacks, it deals like 16. I mean, fair enough. It probably was correct to do it like you just outlined. You're probably right. You're probably right. I mean, none of this matters at this point. He's dead. Yeah. Would the deck want another hidden cache or no? Maybe no. I think no. What I really want to find is some sort of form of like a big payoff skill for decisions of some kind. You have mosquito trucks patrolling the neighborhoods to quell the amount of mosquitoes we get. Yeah, we get that. We have that in the Midwest as well. Would kill for an alignment. You get offered that a lot. Actually, an alignment at this point would be good. That's true. That sounds terrible. I mean, we have that in the Midwest US as well. In Minnesota, they do mosquito sprays. Europeans, you don't know how blessed you are. You really don't. Your continent's not trying to kill you. But then there's Australia, so we all have, you know. Something to be thankful for. We're not in Australia. I'm gonna skip. Bag of Prep is here. Belt Buckle is here. Orbit is here. Glimmer's here. Card Remove is here. We don't care about the card remove. I'm just pointing out things that are here. Cannot afford the Belt Buckle and Bag of Prep, but I would really like to do both of those. That'd be really nice and cozy, sweet and pure. But I think Bag of Prep is just incredibly important. So Bag of Prep I think is going to be the play. What I really want is a pale blue dot. That's what I really want. Hello Slurgy, this game looks pretty cool. Oh, this game is very cool. This game is excellent. Now we'll grab the Dark Shackles because lots of multi-attacks. We've got some retain. And this might be the last shop we ever hit. I guess the potion is so minimal value that I think I'd rather speculate on maybe having some gold for these question marks. Yeah, this could be a bit of a rough fight. I don't think we're great at this one. I might just open with a Heavenly Drill and just kill a Cubex Construct right now. I think it's better than any of the other things we would play. Trash Cops, hello. You know, I don't know. This one is fine. We've got a lot of things going on. It was like 12 Fs? It was like 12 Fs. I don't know if I like what I did there. I don't think I did. That's your exact sentiment on most Regent runs. I normally find I like this character quite a bit. Pretty fond of him. I was really hoping to convergence with the guards for the multi-attack on the Cubex construct. Regent eating shit next turn. Right, exactly. That's the concern. I mean, yeah, that's the concern. Oh, we've got like good cards, but I don't feel like I'm playing them intelligently. Now, I could just Duplicator. Like the resulting Sovereign Blade. Oh, I should have played the prowess first. What am I doing? Whoops. Guess it kind of doesn't matter. I guess we're fine. Okay, let's glow and see what we draw. Hmm. $16. Yeah, I kind of want to just kill this guy. I guess I could kill this guy. And then take 6. Oh, that's not lethal? I didn't do the math. I assumed it was. Oh shit. He's throwing? Yeah, I guess. That's not lethal either, because we're weak. Oh my god. No. That... I don't know. That's bad. That's really bad. Yeah, I can't take 32. Yeah, it's really bad. I blame the Regent? I think you should blame the player piloting the Regent. We're at least, if we take a card reward here within the next 2, we're going to heal with the Book of 5 Rings. That's at least something. I don't know. I guess I could have done Now, there's still a different play where I could have done convergence first. Okay, we can at least full block here. And then kill with the Sovereign Blade. Oops. Yeah, I don't like that. Gather Light, actually, okay. It's the card I've been kind of looking for. And I think, considering I do really want to do this elite, I'm going to grab it just for the heal on the assumption that this card reward might not be very good. Okay, let's do Gather Light, Tyranny, Refined Blade, Hidden Cache. Okay, Dark Shackles is here, and it's gonna do pretty well. You love the animation on Enemy? Yeah, I like when he does this like pop, 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 pop. That one. Did not find our Heavenly Drill. Let's get rid of... Stack? Maybe Glow will find Heavenly Drill? But maybe it won't. There's Heavenly Drill. Found it. Okay, don't really need the Astral Pulse. So we'll do Child of the Stars and then I guess the Black Hole. And then we'll do the full trio. Falling Star, Gamma Blast, Comet. Cute. Okay, so I don't really want to burn my... Don't really want to burn my stars. I'll probably do Sovereign Blade Patter. Hey Slurgy, have you played the Bazaar? You like it? I have played it, and I did like it. Have played it and did like it. There was a streamer, Time for Miracle, that I really enjoyed watching, playing that game. Okay, I was hoping to find like Refined Blade or Convergence here soon. Kind of risky to play that slime, actually. Okay, gonna take some damage here. I don't like that. You're playing it and watching you in the background, about to order pizza? That sounds wonderful. Big Splurgy's dead. Long live Big Slime. I mean, we're not dead, but Big Slime is doing better than we'd like. Gather Light plus Pillar of Creation. Pillar does nothing. Works with guards. And the soot does count. It'll count. At least I'm assuming it counts because it counts for all of the similarly phrased creating statuses for defect. I found that out just last Friday. Could make an argument for Guiding Star. I don't know. I'm gonna grab the Gather Light Plus. I don't know that that's right. And we're gonna fight this elite and maybe die. But the deck's gonna die to the Boss Gauntlet if we don't get some upgrades, so. Alright, Child of the Stars, Convergent Bulwark, Particle Wall. Alright, we need to gain stars desperately here. How did the last No Settlement run go? Did it end gloriously? Yes. The last one was a success after a, actually best to describe by just watching it, but it ended dubiously. Yeah, like there was a skill that was, so Horrify, the skill Horrify was bugged, and the fight was going badly in Black Monolith. And Horrify being bugged made it work 100% of the time and sealed the deal. It was winnable, but going poorly, the fight in Black Monolith. So then with the bug fixed, it was a clean sweep. But that fight also started better. Yeah, first fight was a toss-up without the bug, right? It could have gone either way, like really. So, I don't know. It like didn't give you good fuzzy warm feelings. I don't know. I think it counts. I mean, there's no official record book, so who cares? Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. There's this. What does something counting mean? Whatever. It's fine. It was disappointing the way it happened either way, though. Like, I don't know. It counts in your book? Yeah, I mean that's that matters then, I guess, right? It would have been nicer to have a clean run. Like, it would have just felt better. So. Your idea of a dynamic duo two-handed shield works, so that's something. Yeah, that was really strong. Who do I hidden cache for decisions? So what do we play 3 times? So this is turn 3, so we already got our Chandelier energy. Blade so refined you could cut air. Well, we could do Refined Blade and it would let us do a big Heavenly Drill next turn, but I think I'm just going to do Gather Light to play that 3 times so we can play the Gamma Blast. Which is not exactly the dream, huh? Looks like you've got some decisions to make. I don't know, maybe I just do it on Refined Blade. Again, just for the Heavenly Drill. That's not a feels good. He's not going to be vulnerable. I don't know. This kind of sucks. Have Dark Shackles next turn? Yeah, but we don't know what he'll do. His attack pattern is random. So he might do the multi-attack, he might not. We don't know. I'm just going to do the... I'm going to do this. And I'm going to feel bad about it. Big plays going on here. Yeah. Oh, he is doing his multi-attack. Let's get rid of Astral Pulse. So we can hit him with a big Heavenly Drill. I mean, I guess that's the play, right? Unless I hang on to it. No, I just play it. Splurgy, you cannot keep downing me? Oh, I can. Never gonna be able to play that one. Why is he attacking me so weakly? We have to do so little extra damage to him. We'll have enough block next turn. This will be fine. Or yeah, kill as well, because we got the Sovereign Blade. Oh yeah, got some upgrades. The deck needs upgrades, but I don't know. I'm not feeling good about our chances. Another streamer last night had a silly defect run where he ended up with something like 500 copies of Reboot because the Pale Clone and Bing Bong. Oh my goodness. 500 copies of Reboot? Unfortunate. Kind of an unfortunate card though. Centennial Puzzle is good. Okay, I'm gonna go into this fight and we might just die here. 500 claws, now we're talking. Okay, so we're gonna do Prowess, Gather Light, Defend, Convergence. And then we'll fill our hand up. Don't play the Astral Pulse probably. Okay, Child of Stars, we'll do a Glow. We can do a Decisions, and if I were to do a Decisions, I think I want to do it on some sort of star generation. I guess. And then we can just play the Comet and play the things that make him weak and vulnerable. We got the Child of the Stars. Yeah, so I'm gonna do it on Hidden Cache. We're gonna have so many stars. Capped Hands feels bad. Capped Hand feels bad. Agreed. So I'm gonna do the... I don't know, we've got some maybe dubious block coming up, but I'm gonna hang on to the Fallen Star at least for the turn when he does his big attack. So I'm gonna do this Comet. I mean, just for the damage, right? We have way too much block for this turn, but... I still have Gamma Blast. We just play all those. And may as well play the Sovereign Blade. May as well play the Sovereign Blade. So let's get rid of Stack. Kind of a bad time for Stack to be here. We just play everything except the Heavenly Drill. Not too bad, actually. And we'll Refine Blade for a Heavenly Drill next Well, we'll see. Yeah, I guess this will be pretty good, huh? All right, that was good, right? Those were good. Good. I wish that would stay on screen for like a hot second longer. Good upgrades. The deck needs upgrades, like badly, very badly. Fencing manual, sure. I don't think we take another glow. Probably. I don't think so. Yeah, just skip. Yeah. Yeah, a place to send some gold. For the fencing man, yeah, it's a bit late for it. We'll get anchor and a mango. And venerable tea set and Lee's waffle and blood vial. Giga plays with a fake Snecko. Ooh, Heart of Iron over Attack Pot. Maybe. I'm Ron Burgundy? Right, yeah, exactly. All right, definitely want to play the black hole in this fight. So what's the opening line here? Get wrecked, nerd. I guess it's just black hole, bulwark, and then Sovereign Blade. And I think we go after the Magi Knight. We need to make sure he dies before his big attack. I think that feels like probably the right thing to try to hit. Convergence? Let's see. Definitely want a hidden cache so we're able to play the Comet if we see it. So I suppose it's just hidden cache bulwark, take 1,000,000. Play the block potion. Draw extra cards. Could do hidden cache, gather light, tyranny. That maybe wouldn't be bad either. It's probably that. I take a more billion? I mean, sure. Your upgrades are no more! And I'm going to get rid of the Refined Blade because we're not going to play it, but we're going to play some other stuff. We're going to play a lot of other stuff. Right, so we're going to be able to do a Heavenly Drill that just straight up kills someone. Right, so... you can do 96 damage in its current state. Yeah, that's probably right actually. Right, so we'll probably do Comet, Hidden Cache, Astral Pulse. I think we do that here, and then we'll be able to Heavenly Drill the front guy. Actually, I can probably do the patter first. Or maybe... Actually, no, hold on. Yeah, just do that. Okay, goodbye, guards. Okay, never did get prowess upgraded. Do we like Glitter Stream Plus? Like a little. Kind of do, actually. Gonna rest and then probably die. Feeling pretty dead here. Feeling pretty dead. But we'll see. You gotta sleep? Yeah, I'll be sleeping here soon. So let's see. Black Hole, Bulwark, and probably Gatherlight. I think we care more about the star than the extra forge from the second Bulwark. Nice draw, nerd, yeah. Doormaker's brutal. Oh yeah, we're dying to the Doormaker. We'll see. I mean, it's not necessarily death, but it's not necessarily life. No, I think I'd rather Forge 10. Okay, can Glow to Comet. I feel like that's got to be the play. Even if it makes us lose the Comet. Keeping him weak and vulnerable for a long time is pretty important. Probably end up using the Heart of Iron here. I don't know, maybe I don't do the Comet. Maybe it's Gamma Blast instead. The thing is I'd really like to have the powers in play. And... yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna Glow here. I'd like to draw the extra cards next turn too. Yeah, so here I might just do Gamma Blast, Gather Light, Defend. It's not bad. And I think I don't play the Heart of Iron. I think I'm okay with drawing extra cards here. From the Centennial Puzzle. That's what I'm referring to. Yeah. Okay, so we want a Convergence so we can Dark Shackles his multi-attack. Had Centennial Puzzle and Royal Poison on Clad once. Yeah, that sounds wonderful. Alright, so I'm going to play the Convergence. And the Prowess. And... definitely going to play the Child of Stars. Or am I? I feel like I kind of have to, right? Kind of want to do the Sovereign Blade. So maybe Child of Stars. We'll be able to decisions next turn. Might be able to do something with it? I'm not sure. Maybe not. Not really. Maybe I don't care about the hidden cache as much as I think maybe I should. maybe what I actually do is Child of the Stars, just Sovereign Blade Patter. I mean, Sovereign Blade's hitting pretty hard, and the Patter can at least give us a big Heavenly Drill next turn. Reasonably big. Let's do that. And maybe I do the Heart of Iron. I think this fight wants the Heart of Iron. I'm just gonna do it now. Found the drill. Good. So do I just drill first? I guess so. Drill and then Dark Shackles. Really sucks that he's not vulnerable right now, huh? Don't like that. But it is what it is. Stack is really good at being in my hand when my discard pile is empty. I don't know if anyone else has noticed that. It's been very good at it. Alright, so definitely playing the Falling Star and taking 1,000,000 damage. And I'm just going to play this stupid stack. But it's upgraded stacks, 3 blocks instead of 0 is big. I mean, right? Ooh. Big if true. So what's the line here? Really still want to play one of these hidden caches. And the Comet. The Comet is what I want to get played. I really don't want to play the Sovereign Blade before the Comet, but maybe I still do. So maybe I do like Gather Light, guards the Soot. Play that in the patter. That feels bad. Might be worth remming Astral Pulse at this point. Remming. I don't know what remming means. Oh, getting rid of. I mean, it was one. That's fair. It was just one block, but probably removing. Yeah, I gotcha. It's an awfully big attack here, isn't it? Yeah, not looking good. I mean, I guess I'm going to play the Bulwark Plus. Not going to play the Hidden Cache. Now get to play the Hidden Cache, but basically dead. Not quite dead. Like, we'll still be able to block through this, but not very well. So I'll probably hit him with a Sovereign Blade. And will I even be able to kill next turn? Probably not. Or do I just patter? Yeah, this is big yikes. This is big yikes. It's gonna patter. Have plenty of block this turn. Decisions going away. This upcoming hand sucks. Well, that's not good. And yeah, this is really bad. Yeah, upcoming hand just sucks. I wish I could gain 1 energy next turn somehow. If I had a way of gaining 1 energy for next turn. Someone pointed out that the hilt of the floating sword is changing with Forge. Is it really? That's cool. And we've got sufficient block with a particle wall, but like, what are we doing? He's gonna attack so big next turn, we're just kind of doomed. Yeah, feeling pretty dead. I don't know. I don't feel like there's a clean, good line here. At least the Sovereign Blade does 69 nice damage. Yeah, I don't like any options here. I don't know. I guess I didn't have to do that last. Whatever. I don't know. It's not gonna matter. We're basically doomed. Is there any way to live this turn? I doubt it. Because we would do this and then this and then this. Yeah, we're alive. Return this card to your hand. Scam. So you're saying there's a chance? I don't think so. Big kick in the can down the road energy going on here. Yeah, all the Vuln got eaten, yeah. As well as the weak. And extra energy, yeah. Yeah, it's all gone. But there is, I guess, a line that could end up still not dead and maybe kill. We didn't get it. So it's basically find the Astral Pulse. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, I guess we weren't gonna have the stars for it anyway. Close? I mean, not really. We have another. There's a second fight, and it's not close. Not really, right? I don't think it's fair to call this close when there's another boss coming up. So, I don't think there's. Yeah, there's no way we're getting enough block or anything. Well, for this fight, I mean, sure. Dead. Got door makered. Yeah, I don't know. Rough. Doing a good job of chain losing, though. Just one alignment would have helped. It would have, actually. That's true. Yeah, I don't really have any experience playing with the drill at all. I don't think I've ever taken it. Like, I don't think I've ever had that in my deck. And we started with it. I don't feel like I like that card. Even though, like, I could see how, if you know what you're doing, and you get the right cards, like, I don't know. It still doesn't seem, honestly, like it's probably general purpose very good. This sort of loss always confuses you greatly when you just don't find what you need in Act 3. Yeah, we fought 3 elites too. And we got pretty bad relics from them. Right, the Ripple Basin, the Fencing Manual, and the Orichalcum were all pretty much worthless. Yeah, I would have much rather seen tanks give the option to like double damage of an attack. We just do double damage on Comet or something. And I'm sure there's like, I could have taken it a bit slower and done the Doormaker fight maybe a little more cleanly for sure. Feels like we didn't get any of the card rewards we were looking for that would solve. Maybe. It really sucks too that the decisions didn't ever have like a good... We never had like a good payoff for that. I don't know that they're... Like what would there be that would be a good payout for it though? Realistically. Reflect? God. A single reflect would have been great. Big Bang. Yeah, I don't know. The Smith? The Smith would have been pretty sweet. Reflect? Didn't see a single reflect. Kind of forgot this card existed. Decisions in alignment. I mean, that's true, and we were offered in alignment. An alignment was offered, oh, somewhere. Early Act 2, I think. Yeah, here. And I took an extra bulwark. But I felt like there were a lot of turns where we were just not finding, like, I feel like the deck had so many powers and cards that did other stuff that I really did want to add another, like, bigger card dense 2-cost block card, because we were taking a lot of chip damage and it felt like likely to take more. So I opted not to take it. But I think that's sort of what makes a card like Heavenly Drill sort of suck, is that you really want like the alignment. I don't know. I'm not sure. Like, I didn't feel like very good about the way that one even started. Alignment is pseudo block with Child of the Stars. I mean, sure, if you've got Child of the Stars in play. Oh, this is my first time seeing this. Meow's Bones. This is new to me. I guess it also wants an energy relic. It wants an energy relic, and I think we had an offer at one of the stores to get Orbit. The deck really wanted Orbit and Pale Blue Dot, because it just felt like we weren't able to get through the deck. Like, we want to be able to play those powers and then, like, be able to play stuff, and we just couldn't. Meow's Bones. This is new. I kind of want to see how it works. What relics are in that pool? Actually, that's a good question. Is it all Niao relics or all Niao relics minus these two that are on offer right now? Presumably the way it's phrased is like all of them, including these two. Click it, well, yeah. Oh no. These are terrible. These are terrible. These are terrible. I'll accept the bones itself. Yeah, I'll accept the bones itself probably. Could have been worse? No, I don't know. It doesn't get much worse than this. Yeah, Niao does a little trolling. Niao does a little trolling. What is the curse? I think we find out after we pick our pack, probably. And we can go with this one. These cards are all totally fine. Doubt. Okay, whatever. This is actually like a fine. This is a fine start. This is actually fine. Okay, we go to our first node because we have no choice. Fury into getting Doubt back in your hand. Could happen. Could happen. Should we see if it happens? Let's at least unleash first. Ha. We're leaving. For a full art card, Niao's Fury's dog shit, yeah. Fury's really awkward sometimes, yes. Fury synergy with pull from below. That's what we're going for. Oh, I should have done bodyguard first. I don't think it will matter. Sure won't. No escape, cleanse, and afterlife. I guess cleanse? Cleanse can get rid of the doubt and strikes. It's fine. We've got the makings of something that could be good. Right, I think I'm a believer in pull from below, having experienced it once before. And let's path through here. Maybe do an elite. Maybe do a few elites. Cleanse will also be good going into the Soulfish. Are we greedy? You can cleanse the Fury. I mean, true. Another curse? Why not another? What's another curse, you know? We just cleanse them. We cleanse the curses and then they're not a problem, you know? Is that the play? Is that the plan? Skip? I don't mind Dredge, but I don't think I want it. I'm gonna skip. Would be fun to do a run where you collect as many curses as possible and win. What, like this one? Alright, we'll take a look at a colorless card reward. 4 curses in the deck with pull from below? Yeah, I mean, at the moment. I guess we'll grab a prowess. Let's add another curse. Toxic Egg. Good relic. We're definitely not fighting an elite here, in case you were curious. And we'll upgrade the prowess. But we're still going to fight the other 2 elites. I'm a believer. Are you a believer? And let's do... Tech on this guy, I think. Are you a monkey? Hey, hey, we're the monkeys. And let's attack twice here. I love how much faster this stream is compared to last week. It's a pretty dramatic difference, isn't it? He's memeing hard. No, we're just picking up curses. Trying to make it work. You just gotta cleanse them. Then it's no problem. Spreadsheets are cool though. Spreadsheets are cool. Grave Blast, Severance, and High Five. Where's our ethereal cards? Where's Defy? Yeah, Duvudal. Duvudal not in the game. Would be good. Yeah, Duvudal. This almost kind of feels like a skip. Like this feels like a skip to me. I don't think I want these cards. A Grave Blast is a huge maybe, but I think it's not really what we're looking for. I'm gonna skip. Yeah, Clumsy's pretty... Honestly, we've got a bunch of pretty benign curses. Okay, I'm gonna upgrade Grave Warden and probably upgrade the Cleanse. Potion Belt? This is the best elite we could find. Oh my god. I mean, we can't be surprised by this. You know? Screenshot that? True. Consider it screenshotted. Okay, let's try to get out of this fight faster, maybe. Next turns are gas compared to this one? I mean, true. Okay, learn something. I was curious if it even could pull a curse. It can. Guess I should get rid of pull from below, huh? And I want to play the prowess. I guess I still do. This fight is death? Nah. No, we're gonna win the fight. It just will go terribly. right? Yeah, we're good. We're good. No problem. Enfeebling Touch, Defy? Okay. They're all upgraded? Oh, right, because we have a Toxic Egg. These are great. Enfeebling Touch? Probably overall better than Defy. Bag 124420. Hello, hello. Defy very good though. Alright, kind of thinking about maybe resting. But like, why do that? I see stuff here I like. So, why not upgrade Bodyguard instead of Afterlife? One more. Probably should have upgraded Bodyguard though. Is the bread any good? You're too scared to try it? Oh, bread can be good. Bread can be great, in fact. I'm thinking about taking the bread right now. Probably a card remove's pretty important, but like, you know. I like friendship, I like bread. Just keep the curses for funsies. I mean, we're gonna hang on to Clumsy. I like Pendulum here too. No, I might go with, so bread and Pendulum leaves us where we can't afford anything else. Maybe I'll do bread, card remove, Equilibrium. We'll get rid of the doubt. All right. Watch this man die to bread straight up? I mean, we might. Got an Orichalcum. Helps. Oh, I should have done the strike. It's one more damage. Oh. So we're getting attacked for, ooh, a lot. This is fine? Yeah, this is fine. We're all fine here, thanks. How are you? Yeah, seems fine. Okay, well, what an adventure that was. I guess we're still in the adventure, but we're practically out. Okay. Countdown, Wisp Plus, and Defile? Ooh, Defile. I guess it says Ethereal, but I don't think it's what we want. Wisp Plus is like fine. A Fear would be nice. Yeah, a Fear would be nice. Or just a few more Defies. And by a few more Defies, I mean a few Defies in the first place. I'm gonna use the Bone Brew here, so I'm planning on upgrading. We'll use the Bone Brew if we have to anyway. But Orichalcum's really good here. Don't pull the back in. Come on. Meow, you're drunk. Go home. Okay, gotta cleanse these beacons. He's adding them faster than we're getting rid of them. Next turn might not be my favorite. I wonder if I Equilibrium to take 6. Maybe not. I guess Osty's still got a lot of health. Osty's still feeling pretty healthy, but I kind of want to keep him that way for Unleash purposes. So I'm going to Unleash and put it back in the draw pile. Okay. That's not what I had in mind for the time to draw it. case you were curious. I mean, I guess Asti can take a 25 damage hit, but boy, do I not want him to. He's kind of relying, or hoping, at least on that shuffle, to rely on the Unleash to do some real damage, and it simply was not available when we needed it. The fight against the Soulfish really shouldn't, ideally, go on this long. Unleash, go away. Or hang around. Actually, hang around. Alright. That was fine. That was fine. Eradicate, reanimate, and end of days. I mean, end of days just solves some fights completely. Not on turn 1, of course, when you've got bread going. But it solves like the cute little fights. We don't have any Doom, so maybe it's not the play. Maybe it should just be reanimate. Yeah, maybe it should just be reanimate. I don't hate reanimate with the Orichalcum, especially. End of days is pretty nice though, isn't it? I'm gonna go with the reanimate. Okay. How does Pale's Eye work with bread? Does anyone know? I don't think I've ever had those two together. I don't think I know that interaction. Right, if you end your turn on the first round, do you just gain the extra energy? Because if so, that's crazy good. It works as you want it to? That seems really good then. The turn counts? This is great. Bag of prep, move over. We have a new best friend. Okay. Doing nothing turn 1 sounds crazy? Sounds great. We look at our turn 1 and we say nah. Actually, this one I guess we say yeah. This one's actually fine. Play the Afterlife and Prowess. But turn 2 we might say nah. Yeah, turn 1. Turn 2 we say yeah. Skip first turn eating a more billion for a Gorgillion energy. I mean, right? I think we have to play the... I have literally no damage other than the pull from below. Except for the Asti attack, but... I'm gonna play the Enfeebling Touch. That turn sucks. Let's try again. Better. Negative Pulse, Grave Warden plus Defile. Take a Grave Warden plus. I like the green text. I like when it says plus. Let's try this one again. Horncleat also working pretty well with us. Bread, Horncleat, Pale's Eye. Kind of living the dream, really. These relics are doing work. They really are. Like, we've got really good relics. Just in general. Oh, what do I get rid of? All the bad cards are in my hand right now. This one? I guess a fear, right? We'll take a fear. Fear is a card we actually will add to the deck. We want it upgraded, but we'll add it. Not this turn, of course. Fear's great with Big Osty. Fear's great with Big Osty. Wish there were just like a way of doing a tiny bit of damage here. Okay, let's just full block the Bullbug. I'm ready to do a big old pull from below on the Silk Bullbug. Next time. There it is. Haunt, Grave Warden Plus, and Bury. I mean, I take another Grave Warden Plus. They're good cards. They got the plus sign. They block for a lot. They help us draw cards. Orichalcum? Works with Orichalcum, so that's good. Yeah, the Orichalcum double dip, you love to see it. And then Venerable Tea Set and Happy Flower, I suppose. Maybe I don't even bother with a Venerable Tea Set, actually. Why would I? I'm often gonna skip my first turn, usually, like most likely. It gives me the option to not skip it situationally, but why not just skip it? Now let's go with Happy Flower. And look at a cute little mango. Fake Merchant has some banger value buys. Kind of does. Ooh, do I want to get rid of Enfeebling Touch? Makes my pull from below do very little. Yeah. Gotta retain this greed. Probably better play the fear, otherwise we have like no way of killing him. And I guess the reanimate will just find in the shuffle. Or, hold on. Find in the shuffle. Okay. Honestly, I'll just get wrecked a little. That's fine. Okay. Sculpting Strike. We'll start powering up our pull from below. Does it? Yeah. You add Ethereal to a card, you play it, pull from below, does more damage. It absolutely does do that thing. You'd sculpt to defend or something? Yeah, I mean, something I'm gonna play, right? Defend, bodyguard, unleash. You could sculpt, pull from below. Push game to shove. Okay, so we're gonna lose these cards. Is that fine? Yeah. Okay, let's Niao's Fury and see what we find. Nice. All right, so we could Sculpting Strike a defend here if we wanted. And then play the defend. Or alternatively, maybe I don't bother because we're gonna already block for 9. So I'm just gonna Sculpting Strike Unleash. Can technically kill this front one, so I think do. Really waiting for this reanimate. Okay, so pull from below we can use to just kill this one. Probably just do that. Then just block a bunch. Try to keep our Asti happy and healthy. So we could Sculpting Strike the Cleanse. Cleanse a strike. Find our Unleash, play that. Okay, we'll keep hanging on to this wisp. Okay, so pull from below, hitting for 36. So let's just Sculpting Strike the strike and let the strike fall off. That was a mouthful. Play the defends. It's kind of annoying because we really need to get the deck like thin before we can actually like do anything. Every time that front piece got up, it gets one shot immediately. That's the idea. Keep it down. Don't let it back up. Beat it up. Make it regret its choices, you know? Okay, play this so we can cleanse a strike. Keep that nerd down. Sculpting Strike a strike. Asti looking thin. Asti's a little thin, but hopefully we'll be able to kill here. We're not. More turns it is, yeah, basically. Okay, so we'll play this one. So then we'll pull from below, then unleash, then soul. Actually, maybe let's soul and then unleash if we have to. Okay. Now we got him. Tungsten Rod, that's a really nice one. Debilitate, Putrefy, oh my goodness. I mean, it's got to be the Debilitate. And then we just really want to find this card again. Huh. Yeah, Debilitate's just such a good card. It's, I guess, not even really that good right now. We need to upgrade the Fear. And we need like a Putrefy or something, but Debilitate is just so insane. I think we just take it. Yeah. Campfire right there. Campfire right here. All right, so we'll upgrade. We upgrade the Fear. Tungsten Rod, really nice too. Ornamental Fan. That rarely matters. Let's fight another elite. This one should be fine. Oh, can't lose this card. This card's kind of important. Or is it? Can we win without that card? Just relying only on Asti? I should be able to. Maybe should have considered the Bone Brew there already. I'm not sure. Okay, let's Equilibrium. Guess I'll just play that. Alright, cleansing is going to be pretty important. Like cleansing the strikes, especially. And then we'll Sculpting Strike like defends away. Okay, so there's Fear. So I'll Sculpting Strike away this strike. Oh, I guess Prowess isn't in play yet, is it? You know, I should have thought about that all the way. you know what? I made an error, but we're gonna make up for it by finding Enfeebling Touch, and everything will be fine. Really don't want to lose the Osti health, because Osti health is like kind of important here. Damn, I wanna... Did this really have to be my opening hand? Boy, I mean, prowess is kind of important to get into play. Soul Gamba for what? I mean, the Wisp, I guess. I made it worse. I made it worse. No, I think I just don't play the Reanimate. It's not the best hand. Actually, let's get rid of the defend. There you are, Enfeebling Touch. My beautiful little Enfeebling Touch. Yeah, we should have them. We should have them. I mean, we do have them. Just gotta unleash. It's a big Osti. Putrefy. Okay, that's what we want to see. To go with the debilitate, you love to see it. Alright. Goodbye, all upgraded Grave Wardens. So which one do I want Enfeebling Touch? I suppose maybe the back one? Probably. Okay. Gambler Ship would make this run crazy. Would it though? Because I don't think we'd even use it, right? Unless I'm misunderstanding something. Oh, I suppose. No. That's true. It would. I guess I am misunderstanding. I think I just understand what you're saying. Yeah, we'd like a Gambler Chip. Ornamental Fan. Giving us block, I didn't want that. I didn't want the block. Yeah, discard the stuff you don't want to exhaust, yeah. I get it. I was just a little slow. Let's get rid of that one. Yeah, I understand what you're saying. Yeah. I just was not understanding at first because I'm dumb. Do I like an Invoke Plus? Maybe not. All right, I think with the bread we've got good enough energy. The only reason I'd want an Invoke is if we were to find a whatever the name of that card is. Parse, right? Parse would be crazy. So I don't know that we need it. I don't think it makes the deck much worse to add it, but I don't think it makes it much better. I'm trying to decide how much it makes a difference, like trajectory-wise. I think maybe it makes it a little bit better because we're able to... I don't know. Maybe it makes it worse. Slows down the ability to find, like, debilitate, keep enemies debilitated, find prowess. So maybe it slows us down too much. I think I skip. But I do like the card. But what if... Well, there's still a line here. I mean, I could do weak pot and then debilitate, and it would be fine. Right? Right, because we take 0, even without the Orichalcum, because of the tungsten rod. So it's still fine. Oddly enough, like, this is the turn I don't like. There's no way I get rid of Pull from Below and Fear, right? Or do I? Do I rely entirely on Unleash? Feels like that might be a mistake. Still a Putrefy for the Vuln? I mean, true. But it's... might not line up. I'm gonna do this. Sorry, Asti. Still kind of have to do that. And then I'm going to cleanse one of the... I guess the greed. Not going to play anything else. Wish I had a Gambler's Brew. I mean, I'm going to do the Fear and Equilibrium. There's Unleash. Not what we're looking for. We're kind of hoping to get that Pull from Below. Yeah, we just skipped this one, right? Because we kind of have to hit him this turn. Right, because it's not lethal? Yeah. Hey. Defy. Love a Defy. Take a Defy. It has a plus next to it because of our Toxic Egg. You'll love to see it. I guess we get rid of these. I guess these aren't really that important. It's fine. This fight is maybe a bit of a pain. I don't really want to go without the Debilitate, but it's fine. Not that a Defy Plus is that busted anymore. It's still pretty good. Yeah, it's not as crazy as it once was, but it's still nice. Let's do this here, that there, this here. Okay. Let's see. 16. You know what? This is actually still going to be pretty damn good damage. Okay. Just kind of wanted to get out of that fight. I don't think we take another Fear. I think we take an Afterlife Plus though. Just make Asti nice and big. Okay, skip. Yeah. Not a great hand. And let's do this to the back one because he's just the weakest. And do I still putrefy that back guy? Let's see. Maybe not. Maybe I actually putrefy this one. That'll still block for more. And I'm not going to do this strike. I think I want to hang on to the Nunchaku for a turn when it's more relevant. It's never an Nunchaku turn. This one is. This is an Nunchaku turn. See? Oh, I guess I could have done slightly different there. Okay, Asti tripped. That's okay. Let's see what Niall's Fury grabs for us. Okay. All right. Let's cleanse this defend. Hello, your shirt has a nice color. Well, thank you. Yeah, it does. This shirt does have a nice color. I agree. It's a nice color. It's like pinks and blues, which is normally not the best on me necessarily. I think I'll still take another Defy Plus. Even upgrading our defense now. I do not remember this buddy from Slay the Spire 1. Yeah, this character is not in Slay the Spire 1. So let's get the Debilitate Plus Making an enemy affected for 4 turns I think will be good. And we're going to go ahead and do a Powdered Demise on the Knowledge Demon. And I think we let all of this go away. We make a new try too. Okay, Disintegration is fine. Okay, Prowess is here. Still need to find our Debilitate. So let's do Prowess. Grave Warden Reanimate. Maybe use the Wisp for the Unleash. Might play the Soul, actually. There's Debilitate. To find that fear. Okay, Fear, pull from below. Niall's Fury, what do we find? Oh, I guess I don't want to lose the Defy. I guess we have 2 Defies though, maybe. Maybe letting 1 fall off is fine. I don't know, I guess I do kind of want him to be weak next turn. But reapplying the Debilitate seems pretty good as well. Could also just cleanse and get rid of this strike. Let the Defy fall off that way. Maybe that's actually the play. It's so much damage. Goodbye, Knowledge Demon. Spirit of Ash, Hang, Domain. I guess Domain's still gonna be good in the Act 3, like, elite fights. Or, excuse me, the boss gauntlet. You're gonna watch some past Lurgy to learn some about this character. See you later. Hey! See you later, Corvus Korak. Enjoy learning about past Necrobinder. Hang deck? Nah. We're already pull from below deck. Probably still take the Domain. I think Domain is worth adding. Skip time? No, I think Domain will help. I think Domain will help. We'll want this in the boss fights. All right, facing the test subject in the door maker. Hey, Nunu Pepe. Nunu Pepe. Do I care about these? No? Scarf? I don't know. Scarf quite good with 4 energy? Is it? Kind of. We need draw. It's not even really that good. It really isn't. But the other ones are kind of pointless. Like the other ones feel really pointless. So I guess I will play the Scarf, but I don't know. Not that good. Let's go here and then we'll see if we want to do an elite. Otherwise we'll meet up here. And then I like doing the shop right before the boss. Fill up all our potion slots. Could do a slog through the right side too. And that would be fine. But this one at least gives us choices if we want to dodge, if we take like a bad hallway fight somehow. That felt bad. This fight could be a little sketch. Go. Ugh. That's a hand. I mean, kind of have to play the domain, so I guess domain afterlife. It's a big hit on that Ostie though. Hello? Human resources? I guess the Defy will actually do a really big deal. Like, actually Defy will be fine. Okay. Colorless potion over attack pot, maybe? Do I even want another Grave Warden Plus? I guess the Grave Warden Plus probably goes up in value with the Brilliant Scarf. We are facing the Doormaker though, where it's a little less good. It's not so great against the test subject either. I think I might skip here. Try again. Better. Actually, I should have just weakened the back one twice. Never punished. Also skipped the free scarf pull from below. Oh, did I? I suppose I probably did. That's right, we'll just find it now. Just kidding. It's a big Ostie. This is a very strong Necrobinder. Skip? Skip. Bread for Centennial Puzzle, no. Tungsten Rod for Lasting Candy, no. Nunchaku for Unceasing Top. Sure. Tungsten for Lasting Candy? I don't know. Do I even really want a Lasting Candy? I guess, do I really want a Tungsten Rod? Tungsten does nothing, you have Big Osti? I guess. Nunchaku doesn't really do that much either. Unceasing Top could occasionally be relevant. I feel like Unceasing Top sometimes comes up. I think it's probably that one. I don't think it'll make much difference though. Okay, let's go up and fight this elite. And guess we don't get those cards. Create a counter for Unceasing Top card draw. It's about to happen. Happening multiple times. Look at us go. Guess I'm gonna not play the reanimate. Lost our unleash though. So it's all down to pull from below. Scarf. Oh yeah, Scarf will get us there. Yeah, you're right. Look at that Ascender's Bane. Look at that Ascender's Bane getting pulled from the Unceasing Top. Incredible. Should have done that one turn earlier. Okay, so okay, don't want to lose like so much strength that pull from below like doesn't do any damage. Kind of needed to do some damage. Okay. Got him. Okay, let's do Dex Pot over Speed Pot. And same logic as before, we're gonna skip here. No domain this fight. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and Sculpting Strike the Cleanse. Because we're always gonna play that. Let's get rid of a strike. We got a big Osti. Okay, finally got the debilitate. So let's Niao's Fury, see what we find. Cute. Oh, goodbye, Defy. Quite the draw pile. Alright, got him. Potion of Binding. I think we like that over Colorless Pot. And skip. Alright, Mechanite. Alright, we try this opening hand again. Alright, could do a Potion of Binding and then Putrefy and Debilitate. Or could even duplicate the Putrefy. I think this is actually the hardest boss fight for this character in its current state. So I think we'll just do it like that. Oh, I guess I should have played that, huh? Could have saved Asti 1 hit point there. Okay, let's do a Defy Niao's Fury. Okay, we don't care about those. So then, Feebling Touch, Strike, Reanimate, pull from below. Got me. Okay, Prowess finally here. Okay, so let's cleanse one of these burns. Okay, just need to find our pull from below. And then he's dead. There we go. Real talk, do I skip Bag of Prep? Actually, I think the correct thing to do here is to skip Bag of Prep. The correct move is to skip Bag of Prep. This is wild. Never in my life have I seen Bag of Prep and been like, this is bad for the deck. What an incredible situation we have found ourselves in. The bread, the horn cleat, the Pale's Eye. Goodbye. Okay. Nope. Enfeebling touch. What timing? There's the debilitate. Okay, domain is here. God, debilitate is so strong. It's just so strong. Okay, where's that pull from below? There it is. Got him. Vajra, actually kind of good. Lethality? We're okay with lethality. I think that's good. It's a little unnecessary. So like maybe debatably bad, but I think it's fine. We'll upgrade it. Ouch. All right, globe head. Your time is over. The era of the globe head has ended. Let's see. Do I try to hang on to the pull from below? See if we can get the debilitate up. Unleash has gotten exhausted for the past couple of combats. It has, yeah. Alright, we're gonna hang on to this pull from below. Oh, I guess even if I debilitate it, what's it matter? I'll just do that. Just need to find an attack. Strike, strike. Skip. Snap is kind of cute, but don't need. Okay, so goodbye to this hand. Spectral Knight, get on this. We come on. Can we let this exhaust? And I think we want to kill Flail Knight. I don't know, maybe still go for Magi Knight. Maybe Flail Knight. Have to be a little careful not to lose pull from below. Even if we did lose pull from below, it'd be okay, as long as we have either Unleash or pull from below. All right, but pull from below obviously going to hit really hard. Let's do suppose I'll just pull from below and kill Flail Knight. So let's do Defy, Debilitate on, I guess, Spectral Knight. Kind of want to get the damage on Magi Knight though. So this is already lethal, so why not just do it? Goodbye, Neo's Fury. All the relics on the floor 9 Toxic Egg. Still probably did the most output, yeah. Yeah, Toxic Egg was huge. Let's get rid of the Equilibrium, actually. Toxic Egg was crazy. Upgrades are good. Who knew? Completely unnecessary amount of damage there. Even the strike doing 18. No need for a fire pot. No need for any of these. We are rich? Ooh, I was gonna do card remove, but honestly, aerobic acid's really good. I should do card remove. Wombo combo, found the wombo combo. The gambling chip is here. These upgrades are all pointless. These cards are fine to get rid of. Maybe I don't want to get rid of Putrefy. I guess I don't really want to get rid of Fear, but it's fine if we lost Fear. Let's see. What potions are we going to use in this fight? I'm actually thinking about using the Gambler's Brew right here. I think I'm going to. We just need to get through our deck in the right order. Need to find the domain. Okay. Test subjects, I see his numbers. They're going up. I see it. I see it. I'm aware. Kind of need to find that Defy. Didn't. Wait a minute. Kind of have to kill him next turn, huh? Like have to? Sort of vulnerable. So I guess the Grave Warden helps us do that most reliably. There we go. Okay, we're good. Whew. So we'll do the Defy Enfeebling Touch just to make the pull from below bigger. And we'll play this, that. Okay, want to find that debilitate, so let's cleanse before we use the soul. On maybe the sculpting strike. Yeah. Okay, let's see if we can find the pull from below. We did not. Let's cleanse the greed. And that looks like a pretty good opening hand for the next phase. So I'm not going to play the soul here. Just going to give him a blap. Get rid of a strike. And the pull from below should be plentifully sufficient, I think. Okay, so we're going to try to find our equilibrium again so that we can hang on to this pull from below. Just have to hit him with the pull from below on the right turn. Just have to line that up like just once. So we can try to find it now. I guess we do. Failed. Found the pull from below? If we need to do this one damage at a time, we will. Okay, probably play the soul now and try to find it. Yeah. Got 3 turns of the debilitate, that's plenty. Well. Are you kidding me? Oh, I guess I can equilibrium this time though. That's fine. This time we've got the equilibrium. Finally found it on the same turn as the pull from below. And so we get to blap him for 17 by 24. Although I suppose we don't want Happy Flower on 4. It's like a non-ideal number. Okay, so what do we want to keep around? Probably keep Unleash. And Defy? Kind of have to keep the pull from below. I mean, that's fine. It doesn't really matter. The next turn is kind of whatever in this case anyway. Okay, so we'll do I want to... Am I okay with getting rid of the fear? Yeah, that's fine. I'll play it. Lethality reanimate seems good here. Ripple Basin and the 2 Orichalcums. Pretty crazy. So let's do cleanse on strike. Maybe I sculpting strike the cleanse and then play it. Unless I'd rather just... Yeah, no, I'll do that. Okay, let's try to find the domain. Okay, found it. Okay, huge debilitate turn here. Okay, want to keep defying him every time we get the opportunity. It's a pretty big unleash as well. So probably just defy Bodyguard Unleash. Plap. Pull from below probably hitting pretty hard now too. 21 times 8. So 168. Alright, let's play the soul so we can cleanse. Cleanse a strike. Debilitate, I think we're no longer going to need anymore. So we'll go ahead and play it. Same with the sculpting strike, I guess. Let's do it on the debilitate. Oh, in my mind I was going to play the equilibrium and then didn't. So I was going to play the pull from below. I guess it doesn't matter. We'll be able to play it on the next time we see it, and then he's basically dead. Yeah, looks pretty dead to me. Okay. All right. Architect, you killed my parents, you killed my friend, you killed my... You cannot change the past with anger. Flap. Okay. Victory? Huh. What a weird run. Won a run without ever resting? I didn't even realize I was doing that. Defeated 2 bosses without losing HP. Killed 9 or more elites. Wow. Huh. That was wild. It's a lot of elites. It's a lot of elites. Yeah, 9 elites. And no resting. No resting with the toxic egg. No resting. That's the one I didn't even realize. Like, I just sort of assumed I would have rested early on in the run, but I guess not. I mean, I guess truly, like in this case, the scroll boxes gave us pretty good cards. That helps, right? Because it was a Grave Warden, a Pull from Below, and what was the... An Afterlife? Yeah, in an Afterlife. That's a pretty, like, solid set of cards. Huh. Well, I should go to bed. Need to make sure I'm not staying up too late. I gotta get good restful sleep for the rest of the week. And so that's where I'm gonna call it for the evening. And so tomorrow is mid-April and the special stream. Tomorrow I will stream, and it will be probably my last stream of the week, I think. So I'll probably stream tomorrow, and then that'll be it for the Slurgy streams until next week. Because I've got a very busy week ahead of me. But I should be able to stream tomorrow. So I'll be back for more Spire. Hopefully with better results and maybe more careful play than today. And so, to all of you, wherever you are in the world, make it a good one. Ta-ta.